What's 27?
To get him out front, but it's a ball of one. Now here it comes. Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first. And that is where the wheels pay off as he's able to make it into second with a hustle double.
And how he managed with that situation to wind up with a double is beyond me. Hey, that's baseball.
And the Wolves win 7-0.
Edwin Encarnacion now as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0.
Mariners lost.
The show's got baseball for you on a Saturday night north of the border here at Rogers Center in Toronto. Tonight, game 2 of this 3-game
9-8 Oakland A's versus 14-4 Blue Jays.
And the Toronto Blue Jays. A big-time arm and a power bat. Should be fun. First pitch is next. Chad Billingsley, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, last year, ERA was not good. Skyrocketed all season long. He's hoping to post a much better year this time.
Here's Prince Fielder.
Brett Laurie will take his first swings here, and as you can see, not a lot going right for him offensively here in this first month of the year.
Right there to make the cut. It's always a tough throw here for a first baseman coming off the bag. You got to make sure that you don't just throw the ball right into the runner's back heading down to second base. Here he takes just a little extra time to make sure that he makes a good throw. And they're going to settle for just one at second.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. EK, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they're on a nice little run, winners of 4 of their last 5 ball games.
Yeah, and they started this series off with a blowout in game 1, so you can maybe use that old tired phrase, firing on all cylinders right now, because they're getting contributions from everybody on the roster.
Longoria waiting on the 1-0. Swing,
Chop foul over towards the coaching box.
Through for a base hit.
Well, now we see a visit from the pitching coach. You might be giving him a challenge out.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
This is where you show me what you're made of out here. I'm trusting that you'll work out of this. So don't let me down.
And he subtracts there beautifully as this pitch is swung on and missed for the game's first out. And here's a shot of the Athletics starting lineup for this one. Steve, what are they going to have to do to force a rubber match in this series?
Well, it's been for doubles to make it 4 if we Padres in the night.
Production with runners in scoring position.
Ronald Gonzalez will stand in now, still struggling to get anything going offensively.
Well, his batting average is ugly, and his last 10 games have been ugly. Just 2 hits in his last 10.
The third base dugout, but this will get back into the seats out of play.
Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Here comes Fernandez.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
And this battery knows full well that this guy's been scuffling lately. So they're not messing around here. They're coming right after him.
Didn't even flinch.
This ball by him, but it's high, 1-2.
All right, so he sort of wasted one up right there. Now I think we'll see a breaking ball down in the zone, trying to get him to swing and miss.
Now a ball hit in the air, but in play perhaps down the line. Hines is over now, and he puts this one away in foul territory, and there are 2 men out. And with that, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for the Blue Jays. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Oh, Matty, not enough people give Miguel Cabrera credit for what he's able to do defensively. Remember, he came up as a shortstop with the Marlins and moved to third base, and now is one of the greatest hitters to ever play the game. That overshadows his defensive abilities. He's no slouch with the leather.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Brandon Moss is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
Well, Johnson has been known to have a little bit of a floating strike zone at times. But sometimes he's dead on with the corner pitches, and other times he's a little stingy.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So a fairly routine inning that time for Chad Billingsley. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score.
Walked and came around to score his first time.
Russ Jarrell is on the mound for game 2. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, not a big strikeout pitcher here on the mound, so expect to see a lot of balls put in play, defense being very involved. Should be fun to watch.
Josh Donaldson comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Hard liner toward short, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Well, things are looking up for these guys to start the ball game. They get a 1-2-3 top half, and now leadoff single here in the home half, off to a great start.
Nick Ortega will get his first shot here. As you can see, he currently leads the junior circuit in hitting.
And we know it's just April, so the season is just getting started, but obviously he's off to a great start.
Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And the throw goes to first, so the sacrifice works that time. And he will make it back in there. He's safe at second base. With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. What's the key for them tonight, Steve?
They have lots of power, but also lots of speed in that lineup as well. So you need to stay out of the double play situations and work counts.
Miguel Cabrera will dig in now, and as you can see, he's right up there in the American League batting race, currently second entering play.
And he's in the top 5 in runs scored too, so he's a big part of this offense.
Appreciate that as a pitcher, but sometimes when you don't have it, you don't have it. Looks like this is going to be one of those times. Here's the pitch. Swing hard liner to left center.
And I'm not sure you can get fooled worse than that. It's 0-1. And Eric, this Oakland ball club entering play here tonight. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
And it's been a less than amazing start to the road trip, too. They've won just 1 of their first 4 games, so they'll be looking to turn that around here.
Chris is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning. With a moment now, let's take a look now at how the A's will align themselves defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, they have a man on the mound, high ERA. That usually means there's a lot of hard hit balls. So this defense, they're going to have to be ready with that leather out there.
Troy Tulowitzki gets his first shot. Runner at third and 2 gone.
Yeah, and all he needs to do here is find a hole anywhere.
Yeah, after that last one, I would have thought they'd go right back in.
Out in front of it, strike 1.
I doubt he was looking for something.
Men on third with 2 down. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Calling for it, Reddick. And that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check after 1, no score.
Hits are even at 7 apiece. Payoff pitch coming. And this misses for ball 4. Second walking surrender.
Michael Brantley will stand in, and he wasn't alone in wearing the collar in last night's ball game, in which the team could muster all of 1 run.
Well, that was a rough one yesterday, but he's still hitting over 300 in his last 10 games.
Into the windup and the pitch. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1.
Catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean,
Tap foul at home plate. Michael Brantley has had one of those circuitous routes to the big leagues. He was selected in the 7th round back in 2005 by the Brewers, but didn't get to the big leagues until more than 4 years later.
Now a swing and a high fly ball, and this one has some carry on it to deep right field.
Into the windup, and here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
Good job there at second base, doing the math in his head and figuring out he can make it up to third.
Josh Reddick will dig in, and this season certainly hasn't been all that kind to him as he enters play with the average down in the 230s.
Set down on strikes his first time.
Chopped foul right at home plate. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike.
Oh, got him a swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
He's found a pretty nice rhythm out here early on.
Make sure you don't get into a double play.
No score here as we play inning number 2.
Runners lead from first and third. Here's the pitch.
2-strike pitch is chopped foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
Well, tough to start a game much better than this. He's run through these first 5 guys pretty easily. This is already his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. Looks like he's in it for the long haul here.
Derek Norris will stand in, getting the start here despite being out of the lineup last night. Here's the first pitch to him. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
Pitchers have the right to work inside. Here's a 1-0. Softly hit here down the line, but it'll be a foul ball.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And Cabrera will make the catch to retire the side. 1-2-3 go the A's. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
Gomez waits. Here's the 1-1. In there, 1-2 now.
Albert Pujols will stand in now. He homered in the ballgame last night.
Well, he's had 7 RBIs in his last 10 games, so he is producing runs, and he had another good one yesterday.
1-2. Now a hard hit ball back up to
A little bouncer, but that one rolls foul. 0-1, here's the pitch. Now a swing and a miss by Pujols, and he's in a quick 0-2 hole.
And this is what you like to see, especially coming off of a loss in his last start. These first couple innings, he's coming right after guys.
Starting to unravel quickly defensively. This is where you need a nice pop in a big way.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, a little surprising you wouldn't pull the trigger on that one right there. This isn't anything fancy. Just a right over the top four-seam fastball, absolutely frozen.
And Randerson will make the catch, and the inning is over. So they pick up 3 runs on 4 hits here. No errors.
And it's in Volk Mesa.
Stepping in now.
Cuts the absolute to 6 in.
As he'll take a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1.
And this 8.
That's a thing of beauty right there.
Will be the new pitcher.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
Good high fastball. Maybe something to try and change the eye level there. Now, I might anticipate another slider down in the zone. Maybe even in the dirt.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Hit down. Oh, it's off the third base bag. And that'll get by Laurie down the line. It's a fair ball.
This is a very good approach here with 2 strikes. It's a smart approach. You know, he's not trying to come out of his shoes here. He just makes a good two-strike adjustment and delivers a nice solid base hit. That's how you do it.
Drew Cortez will stand in for the first time now, and he'll do so as the 4th leading hitter in the American League.
This guy just keeps on rolling. You look at the season numbers, and they're excellent. 2 hits in yesterday's game to add to it.
Trying to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul.
Fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2. Could be that high fastball there was just a setup pitch.
Now a bunt attempt here, and he'll make the quick basket catch behind the plate, so the bunt attempt doesn't pan out. But he's safe at first as he gets back in time.
Probably the toughest part of this play here is just to locate the ball, because this thing's not going to stay in the air very long, but he's able to get a beat on it and make the play.
Jose Lobaton will stand in. He's got that average pushing up near 300 to start the new season. Runners on the move for second. Chopped toward the second baseman. Callaspo's got it. On to Moss at first, and the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd, and we are tied 0-0. Coco Crisp will stand in now to lead things off. 7, 8, and 9 here to start the 3rd inning.
And maybe one of these guys can break this string of 6 straight retired to start the ballgame.
But here they are with 2 on now and trying to answer right back.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
He's gotten away here early with leaving some of these pitches out over the middle of the plate, especially to start some of these at-bats.
Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And the throw will take care of Crisp as he's gone forward.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play, and they're going to take care of him at first.
Jed Lowry will dig in now. Off to a slow start, as you see there. Just barely over the 200 mark here in April. A good sharp curve that time from Billingsley. It's strike 1.
I tell you, he's got a good pace, a good tempo to him out there right now.
Rip down the line, but this will get foul for strike 2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. Hines going back, still going back. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
I thought for a second that this might make a dent in both the hit and the run column, but he didn't quite get all of it. It's probably the best swing, though, they've had so far.
Alberto Callaspo will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
On the way. Now a swing and a ground ball. One there. And now they've got a man out there with nowhere to go. And they'll put the tag on him between 3rd and home. And I don't know what he's thinking, but it's a double play, and the inning is over.
Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike 1.
No errors.
And the Padres win 4-3.
To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the National League 6 and the American League 4. Daniel Murphy will dig in now.
And Neil Carter cuts the lead to 10-7.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Oh, and he's finding his groove out there now. It's 0-2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. And another foul ball. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Flipped out the other way towards short. But this is right to Tulowitzki at short, and that'll end the inning. A's are gone in order. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Cody Ross digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
Center fielder, Cody Ross.
Now the first pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
Chopped weakly to the left. Lowry's there. And he's retired, 1 away.
A's, White Sox off the inning
Tonight,
way.
these two teams right back at it again on Sunday as you get a look at our upcoming schedule that takes us into next week. Josh Donaldson will stand in. He singled to lead off the home first.
Yeah, they tried to sneak a fastball by him, but he was having none of it. Be interesting to see if they try to go at him again.
That's really surprising that a pitcher of his caliber.
First pitch on its way.
I mean, there's the evidence right there.
Here's a high pop-up. Lowry settles under it near second. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Stand in now with the runner at second.
Yeah, both these two starters are matching each other in the early innings, stride for stride. He's an out away now from a 1-2-3 bottom of the third.
At the plate, Nick Ortega, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Yeah, he's got great numbers right here. Hitting over 350 against righties where he just rakes.
Swing and a liner, but foul.
Yeah, looks like he hit the target. Tough pitch to lay off.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2.
And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2. Makeup call there.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Swinging a hard liner to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Brett Lowry will stand in to begin their half of the 4th with his guys still looking for their first hit of the ballgame.
Yeah, still looking for their first base runner, too. 9 up, 9 down.
This one foul. Another 2-2 offering. Goes the other way, and he got a lot of it out to deep left.
Rounded back up the middle. Ortega ranging up the middle.
Not exactly the most convincing base hit you're ever going to see, but it's going to finally get him into that hit column. And at this point, they'll take anything they can get, and he's on with an infield single.
Ronald Gonzalez is into the box for his second appearance. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Giancarlo Stanton will try again after hitting that 2-run homer his last time around.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he lays off there, 1-0. Not much to shout about for either team here as we start the 4th inning, 0-0.
Yeah, I think we kind of knew that pitching might take the upper hand here. Maybe not to this extent, but both guys have really thrown the ball well.
That evens it up, 1-1.
Around the stretch. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but
1-1, here it comes. No offer on that one, 2 balls and a strike.
He's come at him with all off-speed stuff so far, but if I'm at the plate, if I'm hidden, I'm thinking he's going to have to throw a fastball here sooner or later.
To 2-2 now.
Getting on top of that curveball, that's causing it to stay hot.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. Now a swing and a ball hit in the air down the left field line. Hines moves over near the line as he puts it away for the first out of the inning.
Out of the zone, but
Now batting, the first baseman, Brandon Moss.
Striding into the box, Brandon Moss. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
You know, he's been struggling a little bit lately, so hopefully he learned some things from that last at-bat so he can start to turn things around here with a base hit.
That's just a textbook case right here. By not advancing the runner on that previous at-bat, that would have been a run. Instead, now he's got 2 outs.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
And you know what, guys? I have been really impressed so far. Not only has he used his fastball well, but he's also spotted it well. I mean, that is perfect location right on the knees.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
He's really off to a tough start in this series. Remember, he had that hat trick in Game 1 yesterday, and now he's got another strikeout here. Sometimes when you get in a rut like this, they're not always easy to climb out of.
Here's Michael Brantley. Now a swing and a fly ball. Cortez sprinting after it, but this will land foul shy of the wall. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Left side. Donaldson's there. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 1 left for Oakland. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Miguel Cabrera is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Well, they still don't have any runs on the board yet, so getting this leadoff man on base would be huge.
Now here's a ball hit in the air to straightaway right field. This ball's got plenty of carry to it, and it is out of here. So a solo shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera. Home run number 5 on the year as the Jays get the game's first tally. It's 1-0.
Miguel Cabrera hit his 5th on the year.
About the only silver lining to this one from a defensive point of view is it came with the bases empty leading off an inning. You can survive it when this guy's hitting solo shots, but if he's doing this with 2 or 3 men on base, then things can really get out of hand in a hurry.
Here's Troy Tulowitzki now. And a swing, and here's another big drive as this ball sent high and deep to left center field. And the long ball will burn him for the 2nd time in the inning. Another home run. A solo home run off the bat of Troy Tulowitzki as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
And he hit his 1st on the year.
Well, you figure it's only a matter of time till this guy gets going. That's his 1st home run here on the season, and you can bet it ain't going to be his last.
Here's Albert now.
Albert.
As he lines this one out to center. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. Around first, Pujols on his way to second now. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Well, this guy's been in desperate need of anything, something. Give him something positive. So this is just what the doctor ordered. It's a mistaken location, no doubt about that. And when a guy's scuffling, this is like a gift from heaven as he jumps all over it and drives it for 2 bases.
Into the box, Sean Hines, as he'll go after the first pitch and send a ground ball down to 3rd. A tag for 1, throw to first, not in time, so they'll settle for 1 out. Drew Cortez is into the box for his second at-bat. He popped out into foul territory his first time up.
And it was a breaking ball that he got under last time. Definitely an off-balance swing. So we'll see if they try to attack him that same way again.
Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Well, I think this is going to wind up working pretty much like a sacrifice, but I don't think that's what he had in mind. This wasn't a show early and make sure you get it down kind of a bunt. He was trying to beat that one out, but a good throw is going to take care of it.
Jose Lobaton stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out.
Well, just another typical Coors Field game. Balls are flying out of here left.
Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one.
Already. Something tells me it may not be their last.
Ryan Braun will stand in now. A punch-out victory.
2 out here and a runner at second.
DK, I'll ask you because you're the one sitting next to me. Do you approach an at-bat differently when you have 2 strikeouts?
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We played 4 full. Toronto leads this one 2-0. Josh Reddick heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1.
But you get the sense that what they need is one big hit from anybody in the lineup. If they could get one, it could get them right back in this game, because right now they just seem out of it.
Swing and a little tapper. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. Trying to strike him out for the second time. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Well, he's had a lot of guys swinging at pitches out of the strike zone early on, so it's a great idea to go ahead and bounce one there on 0-2.
Jennings will stand in. 2 hits in 2 trips thus far.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. An early look at the line score here tonight as we play the top of the 5th. And boy, just 1 lone hit for the visitors this evening as they've been taken to task by this starter.
Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there.
Derek Norris is into the box for his second at-bat. He popped out into foul territory his first time up.
Yeah, and I can guarantee you he wanted that swing back, too. He had a fastball to hit, and it seemed like he put a good swing on it, but he just missed it.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
1-1 home. Saw his eyes light up that time, but he swung at a bad one.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2.
Swing and a hard hit ball towards the hole. And that is through into right field for a single.
Here it comes on 0-2. And here's the ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. And foul. Ready with the 0-2. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
And sometimes this is all you have to do. Throw a ton of strikes and keep the ball in the yard. It's worked for him so far.
Right-handers starting to loosen up.
Coco Crisp stands in looking to put the bat on the ball for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Popped high in the air. Donaldson is there for it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. They trail things here 2-0.
And that swung on and missed on a pitch down, 1-1.
Yeah, and it's tough enough to hit 95+ mile-an-hour fastballs. That curve gives
Cody
you something
Ross
else to think
comes
about
to the plate
altogether.
as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
Center fielder.
1-1 now to Encarnacion. Just lucky to make contact on that one. It got fouled. 4 runs, 10 hits. No errors thus far.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Here comes a 1-2.
High field. Brantley going back to the track, to the wall. And this one is gone. A home run. a solo shot that time for Cody Ross. And the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
Prince Fielder will dig in now. 1 for 2 to this point.
Cody Ross is his second home of the year.
Wow, he has proven to be a real nuisance in the first 2 games of this series. A home run in last night's ball game, and now another one here.
First pitch on the way. Now a ball hit pretty well to the left. But this
Josh Donaldson will stand in. He singled and popped out in his first 2 at-bats.
Josh Donaldson.
Set now to pitch. Now here's the ball hit hard on the ground to second. And a bit of a high throw that time.
And we see some action in the A's bullpen now. It's both a left-hander and a righty that start to loosen up. Swing and a ball hit fairly well, heading high and deep toward right center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. Around second, he'll try for third. The relay throw. Lowry's tag, not in time. He's in there with a triple.
Both outfielders with a long run to try and get to this thing, but neither of them can get there as it's going to wind up one hopping the wall. That man decides he's going to turn it on and try and get to third. He'll do it easy.
But pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning.
Nick Ortega stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one.
Carlos Gomez will step in. An RBI single his last time around.
First offering on its way to first. A play at the plate. Tag for Norris, and he is out at the plate.
That runner at third, he's going on contact there. That's got to be the only way to explain it. It's one thing if this ball's hit up the middle, but when you hit it right at a corner infielder, you got to figure he's coming home with it. They get him easy.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Guess he'll get caught chasing a bad one there. It's strike 1. Runner goes for second. A pitch out. The throw. And boy, even a pitch out can't slow him down. He's in there at second base.
Yeah, and you figure if you guess right on the pitch out, you're going to throw the guy out 9 times out of 10. But even though they sniffed this one out and the throw's not all that bad, they still can't get him at second base.
1 out and a runner on second base. Hit hard towards center. Coming in is Coco, but this drops for a hit. Around third and being waved on home. The runner from second crosses the plate. That makes it a 4-0 ball game. So the base hit there plates their second run of the inning and brings us to our league leaderboard in terms of RBIs. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department.
2 high. 1 and 2. That's a good spot.
As Troy Tulowitzki digs in, you can still consider him one of the best all-around shortstops in the game.
Yeah, when you look at his range, his instincts, his incredible arm strength, that makes him a Gold Glover. But in his career, with a batting average with just a tick under 300, it's also his bat that's been just as reliable as his glove.
But a strong throw gets him at second, so the sacrifice does not pay off here.
Kind of lucky to get it out anywhere here.
And the Astros win 10-7.
And it doesn't have a whole lot of zip on it, but they do find a way to get that force.
Sometimes you just got to go looking for a soft spot in the guy's zone. They found one there.
Here's Albert now. Short, hit hard. Gloved by Lowry. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 5 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the A's nothing. Jed Lowry will come in now to start things out here in their half of the 6th as they look for a reversal of fortunes here. The first 5 innings have not been particularly kind to them.
Yeah, and I think that's putting it mildly. Just 1 hit in these first 5 innings. They're going to need to do a better job of finding good pitches to hit. But that fellow on the mound has not made it easy on him, and that's for sure.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1. action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
And this is part of why he's had a lot of success so far. He's done a lot of work on the edges and stayed out of the middle of the strike zone.
He takes it to the opposite field.
Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike three called. One away.
And all through this winning streak of theirs, we've seen some great starting pitching. This has been another very good performance. Good enough to most likely keep that winning streak going.
Digging in the switch hitter, Alberto Callaspo. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
Decent numbers, but nothing amazing from the left side of the plate so far this season.
Good off-speed pitch had him out in front for strike one.
And I wish more guys would pitch like this. I mean, look at that pitch count right there. That is really low for this stage of the game, and it's because he's throwing strikes and challenging guys.
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
And a lot of times you might say, you know, 4-run lead, we'll make that up. But I tell you, the way he's throwing the ball right now, they might be fortunate just to get 1 run off.
Brett Laurie steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
Swinging a ball hit hard on the ground towards second. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And now, fortunately, they
First delivery to him on the way.
So 1 run on 1 hit.
And there's the fastball Billingsley has that we've heard so much about. Good for strike 1.
Boy, he may strike out the side on 9 pitches. 7 down, 2 to go.
Tim Lincecum will get the call here as he'll start the 6th inning on the mound.
Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back to Toronto after this. Brett Cecil will come on now as he'll start out the bottom of the 6th.
Number 30, Brett Cecil.
Sean Hines will get us going for the Jays here as they start their half of the 6th.
Left fielder, Sean
And this is going to find the crowd down the left field line. It's a ball and a strike.
Lifted in the air to center. On the move is Chris. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Yeah, jumping on the first pitch of the inning there. Gave it a pretty good ride, but in the end, winds up being a pretty routine first out.
Stepping in, Drew Cortez. He successfully laid down a sac bunt in his last plate appearance.
Yeah, a well-executed bunt his last at-bat, but obviously this time he's swinging away.
Now a ball lined hard toward deep right
Now a
field.
ball softly hit and foul off to the left, strike 1.
First, Gordon on his way to second now. And he'll pull in there with a 1-out double.
Cecil's ready. Here it is on 0-1. Fly ball to straightaway left. There to pull it in is Brantley, and there are 2 gone now.
As a manager, you love your relievers to come in and give you plenty of strikeouts. But I'll tell you what, there isn't a manager alive that'll get upset when you come in and get 2 outs on 3 pitches.
Jose Lobaton will stand in for the 3rd time now. Still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
All right, now you're looking at no way for them to manufacture a run, really. There's a guy on third now, but 2 outs. That really wasn't all that helpful.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. This gets foul. It's 0-1.
Here's the first offer. And a ball 1-0.
Very tempting up there. But
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. This is hit pretty well out to left field. Brantley racing back. And this is going to get to the wall now out near the Toronto bullpen. And he'll make it in there with it.
Well, you talk about being locked in at the plate right now. That is 10 straight games with a base hit now. It's going to be a lot of fun to see how long he can keep this thing going.
Well, it won't turn up.
Cody Ross will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point.
Now the first pitch. Here's a hard hit ball back up the middle. And Ramirez is aboard. It's a base hit.
Good job. Stays inside the ball well, doesn't roll over, and just shoots his ball right back up the middle.
Now a swing by Ross as he lifts this one high and deep to left field. And this had home run distance, but it just does hook foul.
And he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
Line towards center field. That's in there. Base hit. Oh, and he runs right through the stop sign. And a relay home is in time. And he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun him down.
On the money.
Now a ball swung on and heading.
No go. Return.
The count for 1-2 now.
Oh boy.
Back here at Rogers Center in Toronto. 7th inning coming up with the Jays out in front as we give you a look at our game summary to this point. Ronald Gonzalez will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so against a guy who's definitely in a groove out there.
Yeah, he struck outside his last time through, and they've got to do something to get this guy out of the role that he's been on.
Throw will wind up holding that runner at third, so the bases become loaded now with 2 gone.
Let's take a look at all 5 pitches in this at-bat. They get ahead with strike 1.
Darren O'Day is on the pitch.
Darren O'Day will now
As
probably
they
get his
take
8th save of the year.
Number 7.
56. Darren O'Day.
Edwin Encarnacion now. He goes after the first pitch and lines one out toward right center. That's in there. Base hit. Castro scores. Ramirez scores. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. He's in time and he's out at the plate, so they'll get 2 runs on the play, but not the third. So 3 runs on 5 hits. No errors. And a runner left. Part of the order. 3, 4, and 5 coming up. It's the National League 11 and the American League 7.
Leading off the inning, Ronald Gonzalez, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Boy, they've got some work to do here, but there's still a lot of time left in this game, so just chip away, chip away.
Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him 0-1.
First pitch coming. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd. Foul.
Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And taken in out there for the first out. Brandon Moss will come forward now. He's popped out and struck out in his first 2 plate appearances. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
Right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2.
1 out, nobody on.
Strike swing here as he's been,
And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
Well, a couple of good swings back to back, but nothing at all to show for it.
him off a bit. It's 1-2. I'll say this.
And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes.
Well, this is a stroll he's taken 5 times in this series now. That slow walk back to the dugout after getting punched out. After a while, these things, they start to wear on you. You've got to try to keep the mindset that every at-bat's a new opportunity, but most of the time, that's easier said than done.
Here's Michael Brantley, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. You have to say they've really had a good game plan for attacking the 3, 4, 5 hitters all game long.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that's better than a game plan has been the execution of that game plan. You're exactly right. They've held this lineup at bay.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first, and the side is retired. A's are gone in order. They're down 4-0.
Right back inside with a fastball. This time, got called.
Josh Donaldson tripled last time up, and he's set to bat again here.
Yeah, he already got to show off those wheels, so let's see if he can make it happen again in this at-bat.
Come on, you nothing big.
You don't want guys to get too
That's a
good idea to run something in tight.
A 2-1 offering.
Cecil comes set. Here comes the first pitch. High in the air and deep to left center field. Crisp looks up. Gone! It's a solo shot off the bat of Josh Donaldson. 6th home run on the season for him, and the Blue Jays are running away with it here. It's now a 5-0 ball game.
Yeah, he's swinging a pretty hot bat.
Last I was in the 6th of the year.
That wasn't no breather. That ball was smoking.
This is just your classic fastball up over the heart of the plate. I don't even have to do a whole lot of analysis on this one. You put bat pitch there to this guy, he's going to take it over the wall. Simple as that.
The batter, second baseman, Nick Ortega.
Into the box now, Nick Ortega. Swing and a drive. This one's deep to right. Back goes Crisp. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
This play right here is all about getting a great read and a good angle on the ball when it's hit. Great jump, runs it down, and that saves extra bases.
Pitches a cold strike, the throw, and no throw as it turns out as he takes second with ease.
The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in, as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike one.
The third baseman will have a look at it, but this is back into the seat. 1-2. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Love the guy.
And it's quickly 0-2.
2-2. Now here's the ball hit hard on the ground towards short.
Trying to get Cabrera to chase there, but it's 1-2. Ball flying around the yard in this one, as you see so far there. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Started again, and close to flash you back to his at-bat in the 4th inning, and what a big one it was. A 3-run home run that was circling.
Lays off, 2-2 now.
I smell another changeup coming here before too long.
Could even be right here.
Now here's the first pitch. And that misses 0-1.
Meanwhile,
The 2-2 pitch. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Crisp ranging back. A leap at the wall, but he can't bring this one back. It's a home run. So a solo shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera. His second of the game as they pile on. It's now 6-0.
Yeah, Cabrera also did his 6th of the year.
Whatever these guys are putting in their pregame meal, you can be darn sure they're getting the same setup tomorrow. That's 5 home runs as a team now. I mean, these guys are feeling it up there.
Troy Tulowitzki will stand in, and I've got to think these add-on runs here will really make it difficult to come back from.
And that's how they've done it all game long. They haven't really had a big inning yet, just a lot of 1s and 2s, but those will add up.
Another 2-2. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2.
it's Norfolk,
Nothing's really come
Australia. That's where
He's had to work for everything, and now he's got to deal with another full count.
Yanked on the ground down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
3-2 pitch.
You know, a lot of times with a sinker ball, the thought is that you've got to get out there and get the ball before it sinks. So that means if you're a right-handed hitter, you've got to jump out there and pull it. And that's exactly what he did.
Albert Pujols gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point.
Welcome back to Coors Field here in
Ready
Denver.
with the first pitch. Here it comes. Runs up and gets this one down. Lowry on to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
This is always a tough throw here for a first baseman coming off the bag. You got to make sure that you don't just throw the ball right into the runner's back heading down to second base. Here he takes just a little extra time to make sure that he makes a good throw. They're going to settle for just one at second.
Prince Fielder.
Around the world, dude.
Standing in now, Sean Hines, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce one foul for the first strike.
And this one will be fouled back in among the fans.
High pop-up. Moss is there for it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. 8th inning coming up. The Blue Jays on top, 6-0.
Ground ball, but a foul ball, 1-2 now.
Leading off the inning, Josh Reddick. And they'll need him to get something going here.
And so far in this one, they're still getting shut out. So this leadoff at bat could be huge if he can just get on base, because they've been held in check all game.
Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set to break. Blue Jays trying to hold on here at the Rogers Center. They lead it here in the 8th as you get a look at the line score to this point in the contest.
The leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
And that's something he's had to deal with for most
At the plate, Derek Norris. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting. You have to accept that it's going to happen sometime.
On to first, and he's breezing through the 8th here with 2 quick outs.
These guys are just making it much too easy for them out there. I mean, they're down by a bunch, yet the first 2 guys both make first pitch outs.
Coco Crisp will stand in now with 2 away, needing to really get something started here.
And their chances of getting back into this ball game are growing dimmer by the batter.
And this is hit hard on the ground towards short. On to first, and a sigh of relief as Longoria's retired easily for the second out.
Good start to the inning here out of the bullpen. After 3 runs came in to score last inning.
And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. Credit where credit's due. This guy's done a good job out of the bullpen.
No question. He's been able to hold that lead. These guys really haven't threatened him at all.
Ripped on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. This one pretty well in the bag. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the A's nothing. Luke Gregerson will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger. Drew Cortez will stand in, one of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far.
Yeah, guys, he's got to be feeling a little bit like that dog that gets left out in the rain while the rest of the family's inside by the fire. I guess he's just not seeing what everyone else is.
And that is off the wall in right field. The tag, and he's out at second base. He probably should have stayed right where he was.
And this is going to turn into one of those no harm, no foul situations out there on the mound. He serves up the base hit here, but that guy's thinking 2 all the way, and it doesn't work out for him.
In now, Jose Lobaton. Skied into straightaway right. Reddick is there. 2 down.
Center fielder number 8, Cody Ross.
Cody Ross is into the box now. He hit one over the wall back in the 5th. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High in the air out to center field. Moving under it, crisp. And the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. They lead it 6-0. Welcome back to Major League Baseball on the show. A shot there of the nighttime beauty of this terrific Canadian city. Jed Lowrie will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so with the same pitcher still out there. Seems he's earned himself another inning.
I think that's a definite vote of confidence, but he's done a nice job since coming in, so you might as well ride that hot hand.
Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. And if these guys can hang on, the winning pitcher in this one would be the right-hander Chad Billingsley. Oh, and this just jumps off the bat here as this is to deep straightaway right field, and you can pretty much forget about this one. That is a long home run. It's a solo shot for Jed Lowrie, and they're on the board at 6-1.
Get the ball now. He'll take over on the mound to start the home of 7.
Well, these guys still have some work to do, but this is a good start. Leadoff home run, cuts one off the lead, but they're still going to need to manufacture a few more to get back in this ball game.
Alberto Callaspo will stand in to keep things going, and
that always just got his third home of the year.
Well, at the very least, I like that they're showing some character out there. You never want to go down without a fight, so they're going to make these final at-bats count.
First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1. Lined hard toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Well, he's been a little slow out of the blocks here to start the season, but that looks a little better there as this is a sharp base hit.
Brett Lawrie gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
To get another shot now for 3 in the game.
That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Struck him out as his woes continue as that's his 3rd strikeout of the game.
Now batting, designated hitter
Ronald Gonzalez steps in with 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good inning here so far, so we'll see if they can scratch another run across right here.
Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2.
Now you got to beware of that sinker. I mean, he'd take a strikeout right now, but I think he still just wants this guy to hit the ball on the ground.
And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone.
And in the first 2 games of this series, he's already struck out a total of 4 times now. You get to where you just hate taking that walk back to the dugout. I'll tell you, it's a very frustrating feeling.
Brandon Moss makes his way to the plate, needing to make something happen. They're down to their final out in the 9th inning.
It's not looking too good for him anymore, but you know what? There's no clock in this sport, and that's for good reason. You've got to fight for all 27 outs.
He's set. Here it comes. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
And you know, this is a guy that loves the ball down and in. It's one of the locations he really covers well, so they're going to want to mix their spots here.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. And now those that have stuck it out tonight come to their feet. Chopped foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking on the final out, so that's a tough pitch to lay off.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Got him. And Oakland, good night.
Well, there's another good win for these guys. That pushes their streak up to 5 in a row now. And it's been a total team effort. Good pitching, good hitting, good defense. They're doing it all right now.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. And the Jays were led on the offensive side of the scorecard by this man, Miguel Cabrera. Strike oppose, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he connected on a couple of long home runs. Really put his guys on his back and carried them to the victory.
So that's a wrap here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Eric Karros and Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click on over to theshownation.com. The Blue Jays come out on top, 6-1. Good night from Toronto.
There's our final line score tonight. First for the
Base XP, Performance XP, and Weekly Boost XP.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Toronto Blue Jays pitched well, allowing 3 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 6-1. They now have 5 straight wins. The New York Yankees beat the visiting Rays 3-2. The Baltimore Orioles broke up their 5-game losing skid as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 4-2. The Houston Astros beat the visiting Red Sox 7-5. The Chicago White Sox swung it well with 15 hits in this one as they 9-7. The Tigers totaled 13 hits as a team as they pounded the Indians 11-4. The Mariners broke up the 7-game losing skid as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 5-2. The New York Mets launched 3 home runs as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 8-5. The Minnesota Twins had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Nationals in Washington 4-3. Devin Mesoraco drove home 3 runs, helping the Reds down the Cubs 9-8. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. The Milwaukee Brewers defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-3. The Diamondbacks amassed 14 hits in the game as they plundered the Pirates 15-1. The Dodgers sent 3 balls into the seats as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 10-4.
One hit, no error.
The Cardinals combined to give up just 5 hits as they made short work of the Padres 6-0. The Marlins got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 2-1. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.
Kenley Jansen will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8. Alex Gordon will step in. He doubled and later scored his last time. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Cut fastball taken for strike 1.
And if he can come in here and start putting that pitch in that location, ain't nobody going to touch him.
The pitch. Swing and a liner. But this is foul near the seats. Here's the pitch. Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. And they'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first out.
And this is something we see a lot with that cut fastball. Here it is again in show motion. When you hit a ball right below the label, you're going to get this 9 times out of 10.
Stepping in now, Curtis Granderson. He'll pop this one fouled off to the left, and it's strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. And the pitch. Hit well by Granderson. This ball's in the air to deep right. Out of here. So they narrow the gap, and hey, don't count these guys out just yet. A solo home run for Curtis Granderson as they cut this deficit down to 4.
Up there, he was guessing right because he's all over that thing like a shaggy dog. He drives it over the wall.
Jason Castro will stand in to keep things going, and I don't know, Steve, is the comeback on?
Well, at the very least, I like that they're showing some character out there. You never want to go down without a fight, so they're going to make these final at-bats count.
First pitch to him. Now a ball lined towards center field. And Castro's got himself a base hit.
Oh, yeah, he's got that magic wand going now. That's his 3rd hit in 4 trips, all of them singles. He's been a tough out all game long.
Alexi Ramirez will step in, 1 for 4 in the ballgame. First pitch on the way. Now here's a ball hit hard on the ground to second. Hardy for 1. Back to Rizzo, and they get out of it here. A double play to retire the side. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. back with more of our All-Star Game coverage.
A great Sunday afternoon for baseball here, north of the border at the Rogers Center in downtown Toronto. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series between the Oakland A's and the Toronto Blue Jays. Blue Jays baseball is next. Jay Happ gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, this will be his second start of the season. In his first start, he already got himself in the win column. He'll be looking to add to that here.
Sometimes we use the phrase runs coming at a premium, but it's fair to say that none of us would be saying that tonight.
Brett Laurie will take his first swings here, and as you can see, not a lot going right for him offensively here in this first month of the year.
Move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. And here's a fastball called for strike one.
But he might have been on the on-deck circle just saying, I get one at-bat.
Out in front of it, strike one.
First pitch, 107.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. High in the air out to center field. Ramirez has it in his tracks. 1 out. And here's a shot of the Athletics starting lineup for this one. Eric, who should we keep an eye on?
They need some better performances out of Brandon Moss. He's been atrocious when it matters most. Hitting under 200, runners in scoring position. He wants to help his team win ball games. He's got to become a better run producer than he's been so far this season.
Ronald Gonzalez will stand in. He comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game.
Well, when you're hitting under 200 for the season, games like yesterday are going to happen on a regular basis.
And we'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Yeah.
The windup and the 0-1.
He's got to be thinking he should be
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Well, you know, when you're behind an account like this, it's all about changing your approach at the plate. You got to shorten up a little bit and just look to put the ball in play.
Ball pulls foul into lower level and left.
And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
You know, Simmons is one of those umpires that can be a little inconsistent, but I think his strike zone is one that can benefit both pitchers and hitters. Just depends on what part of the zone the pitch is located.
Chop foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Short, hit hard. Tulowitzki scoops it up onto first, and Happ's rolling now, 2 away. With a moment now, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for the Blue Jays. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, this manager loves to do the defensive shifts, so we're going to see a lot of odd formations as the game goes along. I can't wait to see how it works.
Brandon Moss gets his first opportunity now in the top of the first with nobody on. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here. 0-1. Just getting started at the Rogers Center.
First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
And this is going to be important against a team like this. You can't let them get into too many hitters counts because they'll tear you apart.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score.
A runner on first with 2 away. 1-1. On the ground, softly towards second. And
Scott Kazmir, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, his whip is above league average. Been dependable, but does run into some trouble. So we'll see how he fares in this one.
Josh Donaldson comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
pitch here misses wide, 1-0.
There's nobody up in the bullpen throwing, so this guy's going to have to sink or swim.
The next pitch.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Lowry on the move. He has it. A quick out number one. With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. What do you think they need to do to keep this winning streak rolling, Steve?
Well, they have lots of power, but also lots of speed in that lineup as well. So you need to stay out of the double play situations and work counts.
Albert Pujols will get his first cuts here, and the danger's obvious as he currently leads the American League in home runs.
And near the top of the league in slugging, so that means he's doing a lot more than just hitting the ball out of the yard. He's also getting a lot of extra base hits.
Kazmir gets the sign. Here it comes. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Eric, these A's, as they begin play here this afternoon, fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, and that last loss dropped them back to the 500 mark on the year. So, obviously, they'd like to get back into that positive number for the win here.
Ready now, the pitch.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Fly ball out to right field. Harms will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. The throw into second, and he's in at second base with a first inning double.
Well, I think this was a little bit of a gamble from my perspective. I had a feeling that he'd take a big turn around first and then hold on. He was having none of that. He's smelling 2 all the way, and he's going to make it there with a hustle dump.
No errors and 2 men left on. We've played 8.
Troy Tulowitzki will stand in, and you see
That's
what
for
he's done
game
over the
6
past
for
4
17.
games, as hot as they come.
53 Benny Evers.
Going to go ahead and stay in the ball game and play third now. Here, we'll stick around as they take over in right field.
First pitch of the at-bat. Runner's on his way to third. Pitch inside. The throw right on the money to Lowry, and he is out trying to steal third.
Well, I think this is just a bad decision right here. I mean, I love aggressive baseball. You know that. But you've got the number 3 hitter at the plate. Why not just stay there at second and give him a chance to drive you in?
Come on now, over to wrap this one up here in the top of the ninth.
Takes this the other way to right. Harms is there, and they breeze through this half inning as the side is retired. Second inning coming up from Toronto with no score. Michael Brantley steps in, hoping to get things going at the plate. You
That's
can
for
see it's
game
been a bit of a struggle for him in
15,
recent
133
games.
Benny Evers.
Michael Brantley.
Oh, and he just blows the fastball by him for strike 1.
Yeah, and that's the swing of a guy hoping for a first pitch curveball right there. If he gets it, he hammers it. If not, he's about 3 feet too late.
New York Yankees lost the World Series.
And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control 0-2.
Yeah, same pitch, same result, and he's late on it again.
Like this where he's just trying to get ahead.
Now the pitch. 0-2 pitch is swung out and lifted in the air out to
Chopped down the first baseline, but it's a foul ball, says the first base umpire.
The leadoff man is kept off base to start tonight.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Changeup, called strike 3 as he rolls his eyes at the call. 1 away.
Not even the best players are immune to a bad call from time to time. And to me, that's not a strike. And I think to him, that's not a strike either. But, hey, guy in blue, it's strike 3, and he's the only one that counts.
Stepping in now, Sean Harms. Hard liner towards short. Throw gets him, 2 down.
And that ball is rifled at him that time, and it just about took him into left field. Somehow he gets his glove down there and makes a nice play.
Here's a swing and a ground ball. Just a wind-up foul.
Here's Coco Crisp standing in. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. The average sits at 286 here to start play. 1 home run, 9 driven in. And a swing and a miss there by Coco as he's down in the count, 0-2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. A's are gone in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
And the pitch. Oh, he belts one high and deep to right center. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back.
Cody Ross will stride in now. 2 hits for him, including a home run in last night's contest.
They cut his deficit down to 4.
They lift it up to 5 with fielders.
Now here's a slider that can't quite get back to the outside corner. It's ball 1.
Well, you can position those infielders and those outfielders anywhere you
Drives it the other way to deep right. Harvey looks up. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. It's a solo shot that time for Cody Ross. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
Hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. And Longoria is going to have himself extra.
And now, Ross has his third of the year.
Well, it's got to be getting near the point where they need to make some alternate plans with this guy up there. Now, that's his 3rd home run in the series. I mean, what more do you need to see?
Here's Ben Zobrist now.
Nick Ortega will dig in now. And as you can see, he's right up there in the American League batting race. Currently 2nd entering play.
Well, right now, he's in the prime of his career, so these are the years you'd really expect to see the best of what a guy's going to have to offer.
That'll be off the wall in right center. And the runner will score from second. And he will pull into second with an RBI double.
And he gets a hold of this one again to deep right field. And this one is gone. A home run. Solo shot to right center as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
And Ortega gets his 4th of the year.
Wow, they've definitely gotten after it here to start this inning. That's back-to-back home runs now to the first 2 hitters. On the mound, he's got to be saying, you got chip.
Into the box, Sean Hines. Sean, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce one foul for the first strike.
These guys credit. They were able to finally get the job done.
Kazmir into the windup. Here's the 0-1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. Line drive to left. Coming on is Brantley, but he won't get there. It's a base hit.
It wasn't just that he was getting fastballs there. He was getting hittable fastballs. This catches a ton of the plate, and he turns it around for a solid single.
Drew Cortez will stand in for the first time now, and he'll do so as the 4th leading hitter in the American League.
And we know it's just April, so the season is just getting started, but obviously he's off to a great start.
And in an all-star game atmosphere like this, it can sometimes be hard to single out one player for an MVP award, but the writers here have spoken as you get a look at our all-star
He's set. Here it comes. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And the throw will come to first, so the sacrifice works as planned. And with that, let's take a look now at how the A's will align themselves defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, Matty, when you're talking about watching somebody throw a ball across the diamond, this guy throws it like a laser. Over at third base, doesn't have the great range, but if he gets his hands on it, oh my, can he throw it.
Jose Lobaton will get his first shot at it here. 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night.
Well, Matty just continues this string of his last 10 games where he's hitting over 300. He has those really, really nice games mixed in there.
Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Hermans ranging back. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. And he is in there.
Yeah, this ball's hit high enough that he can go back and tag at second base. So that's a good job of moving up the extra 90 feet now with 2 outs.
Guy Ramirez will stand in, and that average has to be a source of pride for him early on. He's got it up over 350 to start the new season.
Well, for me, that's just really impressive for a guy his age. It's always exciting to see young players blossoming into stars right before your eyes.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Swing, and he pops him up
Disease,
over
no,
toward foul territory. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. And he steps off. Now the runner's on his way home. And he will make it back in there. He's safe at third. Men on third with 2 down. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. Has to be thinking strikeout here. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Heading out towards shallow right. Hermans on the move. And a diving effort, but he can't make the play in right. And to score is the runner from third. It's a 3-0 game. And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
Just can't seem to get out of the inning here. Another run is in to score on the 2-out triple, and now there's even more pressure on the defense to keep this to just a 3-run inning.
Josh Donaldson will dig in again.
Riley Mays got his second triple year.
Not the result you want, and especially swinging at the first pitch. Got to make the pitcher work.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a ball lifted high in the air towards shallow right center field. Callaspo is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We'll go now to the top of the third. The Blue Jays on top, 3-0. A nice daytime shot there from one of the many marinas here in Toronto as we're set to go in the 3rd inning of this one. Derek Norris will stand in now to lead things off. 7, 8, and 9 here to start the 3rd inning.
And maybe one of these guys can break this string of 6 straight retired to start the ball game.
Into the windup and the pitch. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike.
I think he'll keep riding that pitch until these guys prove they can do something with it.
The Jays in the miss.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Ready with the 0-2. Swing and a miss as he starts the 3rd the same way he ended the 2nd with a punch out, 1 away.
Yeah, he never quite learned his lesson in that at-bat. Baseball, it can be a mind game. Sometimes you try to outthink that guy on the mound, but I think he guessed wrong all 3 times here because each time he was way
During the
out front.
game, hitting 3-5 for
Jed
18
Lowry
to
gets his
78.
first shot now, and he's working on a modest 5-game
Betty
hitting
Edwards.
streak. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1.
I tell you, he's got a good pace, a good tempo to him out there right now.
Drilled right back up the middle, and that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Well, that base hit is going to get his hit streak to 6 games now, so he's swinging it.
Alberto Callaspo is set to stand
That's
in,
a game
and
6
he'll be looking to change his fortunes in
31
this one. He's seen his numbers take a bit of a hit in recent action. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
Oh, he wanted that one. Probably should have got it, too.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Got his 2-0 fastball, but he was way behind. 2-1. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
On a swing to forget there, it's back even at 2-2.
Well, that's what happens when your mind sees fastball, but it winds up being a slider. Just no way to correct in time to get a good swing. Looks like you're swinging underwater.
And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
As a hitter, when you're not catching up to the fastball and you're physically fine, a lot of times that means your problem is you're indecisive. You're not sure what you're trying to do at the plate. You're not confident. You're not trusting your ability. Right now, it's more mental than it is physical.
Here's the third baseman, Brett Lowry, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce one foul for the first strike. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes.
I haven't seen Toronto in first place.
Chopped toward the second baseman. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
And I don't think this is what he intended to have happen, but it's going to work out for him. Once he saw the ball get by the pitcher's mound, we knew it was going to be a tough play. And sure enough, he winds up beating this thing out for an infield single.
Into the box now, Ronald Gonzalez. He'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. Two down, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. We're back to Toronto after this. Albert Pujols takes into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
Skied into straightaway right. Harms is in pursuit. One down.
White Sox update. Wait.
Happy to have you along here on the show on a fine Sunday afternoon as you take a look at our upcoming schedule for the week to come. So one away in the Toronto third. And danger now is standing in as the fine shortstop, Troy Tulowitzki. This is line to left. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
I'll tell you, if this is in off the plate just a little bit further, this thing might end up in the cheap seats in left field. But instead, it just gets to the outer half. He still gets pretty good wood on the ball, but he winds up pulling it right at someone.
In now, Cody Ross. Lifted in the air out towards left center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. He's around first on his way to second now. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Well, I think they've seen enough of this guy for the weekend. He's absolutely eating them alive. And he's at it again as he drives this one for 2 bases.
First double of the year.
Stepping in now, Nick Ortega. As he swings and hits this one foul off to the right and out of play. Kazmir sets. 0-1 pitch on its way. Liner towards second. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Brandon Moss is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. And you know what, guys? I have been really impressed so far. Not only has he used his fastball well, but he's also spotted it well. I mean, that is perfect location right on the knees.
Swinging a hard liner to short. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So with the leadoff man on base, let's take a trip back to the 1990s. Many of you probably weren't even around yet, so that's a good reason to check out this day in baseball history.
Plays all 9 innings. 9 positions, sorry.
Michael Brantley in now. He went down looking at his first trip to the plate.
Yeah, it's always a frustrating thing to go down looking, but you know what? Everybody does it. So you've got to let that one go and make the next AB count.
Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1.
A lot of these guys have come into these at-bats trying to be the aggressor, trying to make something happen. But what has happened is that they've swung and missed themselves into some early holes.
Nobody out, runner on first. Drilled on the ground to short. Fielded cleanly. The second for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
Now batting.
Oh, nice. Just a 2-hopper to short. Can't ask for anything easier than that, and they'll roll up your basic 6-4-3.
Into the box, Sean Harms. As he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1.
Boy, he has been a first strike throwing machine, hasn't he? He's hardly been behind in the count all game long.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
You can tell he's still frustrated after that first called strike. That's still on his mind.
Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing there for the A's. They trail it here 3-0. Sean Hines is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Sean Hines.
Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. Kazmir's ready. 0-1 on its way. And he lays
The
off
Z's
for
know
ball
that
one.
Z's fans know this is their last game against the A's.
To short. Gloved by Lowry. And taken in out there for the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Drew Cortez.
Drew Cortez did his job in his first at-bat, laying down a successful sacrifice bunt.
Yeah, a well-executed bunt his last at-bat, but obviously this time he's swinging away.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Very weakly on the ground. Throw to first will get him. Already 2 away here in the home fourth.
And that's a good guy to take care of on one pitch, especially on a swing like that.
Digging in to try it again, Jose Lobaton. He flew out in his last at-bat. And this is yanked hard down the left field line. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. The relay throw, and he is back safely at first, and that was almost trouble.
Well, you know you're talking about a nice streak when you get up over 10 games in a row, and now that's 11 for this guy, so he is feeling it.
Into the box now, Guy Ramirez. Lined hard toward right center. Crisp will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Blue Jays held in check, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Coco Crisp heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Boy, they've got some work to do here, but there's still a lot of time left in this game, so just chip away, chip away.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, you get the sense that what they need is one big hit from anybody in the lineup. If they could get one, it could get them right back in this game, because right now they just seem out of it.
And it's quickly 0-2. Hit hard up the middle. And that is by him on into center field. So good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single.
Well, he wasn't able to do anything with those 2 off-speed pitches he saw. But the one fastball he gets, he jumps all over that one. And that's what you've got to do. You might get one pitch in an at-bat that you could handle, and he was able to make it count here.
Derek Norris is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
First offering on its way. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Tulowitzki for 1. On to first, a double play.
Well, this ball is hit sharply, but you'll see the pitch is working its way down in the strike zone, and that's very tough to elevate.
That's the second double play that the A's have hit into this afternoon.
Jed Lowry now. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1.
Well on his way to another good inning right here, and you see the pitch count. It's not even close to being a factor just yet.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Ross in foul ground, and that retires the side. A's go quietly there. They trail in this one 3-0. Josh Donaldson comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
Kazmir has his target. Here's the first pitch. Hot shot to third. Lowry's there. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, one away.
A batter number 7, designated hitter, Albert Pujols.
Albert Pujols will dig in, 1 for 2, including a double back in the first. And we see some action in the A's bullpen now. It's both a left-hander and a righty that start to loosen up. Hit hard down the line. And a diving effort there at third. Good way to bruise your ribs. How much for one of them ribs? It's a foul ball. Hit the other way out toward right field. Harmless moving to his left. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And you can see there both guys getting it up into the 90s, 92 and 94 respectively. Troy Tulowitzki will stand in for the 3rd time now, still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
Continuing coverage of Eastern League Baseball is on the air. Tonight the Stars are out in this minor league all-star matchup between the Eastern League's Eastern League's Western Division.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1.
Hi again, everyone. Welcome to this minor league all-star presentation of Baseball on the Show.
Yanked on the ground down the line. This will get foul for strike 2.
Read like this.
This is lined into left field, a base hit.
Well, you talk about being comfortable at the plate. That's the way he's feeling it right now. 9 straight games with that base hit now.
Cody Ross steps in and perhaps looking to drive another one out of the park just like he did in the second.
Quickly a look now at the defensive alignment they'll face in this one.
Hit hard to short. Lowry's got it on to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 1 left for Toronto. They lead it 3-0. Leading off the inning, Alberto Callaspo, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Swing and a little tapper, but that one rolls foul. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Change up, and he ain't buying it. 1-2.
Not too sure how you take that one on 0-2.
Yeah, not too sure how you call it a ball either.
Here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
Curveball, strike 3 called, and he didn't like it, but there's the first out.
And all through this winning streak of theirs, we've seen some great starting pitching, and this has been another very good performance. Good enough to most likely keep that winning streak going.
So 1 gone for the A's in their half of the 6th, and stepping in the right-handed bat of third baseman Brett Lowry. slapped hard the opposite way. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Let's watch this swing in show motion. You're going to see this pitch just tie him up in knots, but somehow he's able to fist it all the way out to right field.
In now, Ronald Gonzalez, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Well, that pitch isn't going to light up the radar gun, but it's been effective.
Well, it doesn't have to. If you get that good movement and put it in the right spot, it's plenty good enough to do the job.
Now a swing and a fly ball. Cortez sprinting after it, and foul. No runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. Chop foul over towards the coaching box.
Sam Travis makes it 1-0 West Sox in the first.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Lifted in the air out to right. Moving under it, Cortez. 2 gone.
Now batting.
And into his 6th inning of work now. Let's take a look at the breakdown for him so far.
Brandon Moss will stand in. A strikeout victim his first time, and then a base hit last time around. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a swing and a miss. Something off that one, and it's strike one. Is that really the spot you want to be messing with here?
Shouldn't be. That's a danger zone if you ask me.
A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2.
A strike away now from getting through 6 shutout innings here, and that's no small feat against this lineup.
Trying to strike him out for the second time. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. 1 left for Oakland. Still down 3-0. Nick Ortega will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the 2nd inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. Here comes the first pitch. Now a ball hit sharply toward third, and they'll start this inning off with a base hit as that one's through. And a good decision to push it that time. He's in at second base with a leadoff double.
After going hitless in last night's ball game, he's turned things around here. That's his 2nd hit of the ball game, and he's in at second base with a well-hit double.
Now you see the A's manager up out of the dugout on his way toward the mound, and it would appear that Scott Kazmir has thrown his final pitch here this afternoon. He'll wind up lasting just 5 innings here. Didn't pitch all that poorly, yet he's gone nonetheless. Eric O'Flaherty will take over on the mound now here in the 6th inning.
Number 39, Eric O'Flaherty.
Sean Hines will be the first one to greet him here, as he'll be doing so with the runner in scoring position and still nobody out. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High in the air and deep to left center field. Looking up is Brantley. Gone! So a 2-run shot to left center, and the Blue Jays are running away with it here. It's now a 5-0 ball game.
And Hines has his 3rd home of the year.
How's this for a welcome to the ball game? 1 pitch and see you later.
I've got a feeling that's not what the manager had in mind.
Standing in now, Drew Cortez. As the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one.
Maybe the luck of the Irish there. I think that's a ball.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
2 pitches right on the outside corner. If he's going to keep looking at him, they might as well just stay out there. Why not?
Oh, and 2, here it comes. Down the first baseline. And he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out.
And I just think this is one of those swings where you just get committed a little bit too early. By the time you realized this thing was going to break out of the strike zone, it was just a little too late to hold back.
Jose Lobaton will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Liner toward right center. Now gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Boy, he's seeing the ball well here early in this first month of the season. Here he doesn't try to do too much with this. He just takes it the other way. That average will climb even higher. He's got another base hit.
Into the box, Guy Ramirez tried to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Runs up and gets this one down. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Well, I think this is going to wind up working pretty much like a sacrifice, but I don't think that's what he had in mind. This wasn't a show early and make sure you get it down kind of a bunt. He was trying to beat that one out, but a good throw is going to take care of him.
Josh Donaldson will stand in, and they've done a good job keeping him off base at the top of the lineup. He's 0 for 3 thus far.
Yeah, guys, not really providing the spark that they usually hope to get out of him. Maybe he can make something happen right here.
Hit in the air to straightaway center. Crisp on the run. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. 4, 5, and 6 coming up to start the 7th. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the A's nothing. Back here at Rogers Center in Toronto. 7th inning coming up with the Jays out in front as we give you a look at our game summary to this point. Michael Brantley will stand in looking to turn things around. He struck out and bounced into a double play so far. Not such a hot start.
Nope, not doing much to help the cause so far, guys, but there's still some ball game left.
Darren O'Day over to start inning number 7.
Darren O'Day will try to get his 9th save of the year.
leading off the inning, Michael Brantley, and they'll need him to get something going here.
And so far in this one, they're still getting shut out. So this leadoff at bat could be huge if he can just get on base, because they've been held in check all game.
Set to deliver the 0-1.
New
Fastball
York
called for
Yankees
strike 2.
have
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again.
Bradley haven't seen Toronto in first place in.
And he starts to go after it. Question was, did he hold up in time? Yes, indeed, says the third base umpire. Late making contact on that swing, and we'll do it again on 1-2. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Well, this is a score he's taken 5 times in this series now. That slow walk back to the dugout after getting punched out. After a while, these things
Exactly
they start
to tie the game at 1.
Got to try to keep the mindset that every at-bat's a new opportunity, but most of the time, that's easier said than done.
In the third.
Into the box now, Sean Harms, as he'll go after the first pitch to him. Comes up empty. It's strike 1.
You have to say they've really had a good game plan for attacking the 3, 4, 5 hitters all game long.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that's better than a game plan has been the execution of that game plan. You're exactly right. They've held this lineup at bay.
Cortez is over, and he puts it away in foul ground for the second out.
You see this ball start slicing away from him toward the end here, but he winds up staying right with it and running it down.
Here's Coco Crisp standing in, as the first pitch to him is lifted out in the air out towards shallow right field. Cortez is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. Albert Pujols gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point.
Albert Pujols.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. On the ground up the middle. On to first is Kiaspo, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 2, Troy Tulowitzki.
With 1 away, that'll bring in the shortstop, Troy Tulowitzki.
The Red Sox is the teeth next to the point.
First pitch on its way. Swing, and he puts a charge into this one. High and deep, and you can't forget about it. This ball is gone. A solo home run off the bat of Troy Tulowitzki. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
Troy Tulowitzki get his second home of the year.
And you know, the only way you're going to tie this guy up on the inner half is if you go up and in. If you leave it belt high, he can handle that pitch, and he handled that one all right.
In now, Cody Ross.
Cody Ross.
Now that ball is smoked, carrying to deep left. Brantley going back, gone. Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches. A solo shot here to left, his second of the game, as this lead swells to 7-0.
Cody Ross get his third and fourth home of the year.
As a pitcher, and especially as a relief pitcher, you got to have a short memory out there. Here, he gets burned again on back-to-back home runs.
Not really what you want to do when you're coming out of the pen.
Stepping in now, Nick Ortega. As he'll swing and send a line drive out to right field. But he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out.
And that's actually a lot tougher play than it looks out there in right field. You know, sometimes off of a right-hander's bat, that ball can kind of curl away from you, but he stays right with it to put it away.
Sean Hines will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. Here's the first pitch to him. Scorched to third. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
Yeah, he's swinging a pretty hot bat. 3 for 4 now after the base hit. And that wasn't a little bleeder. That ball was smoked.
Standing in now, Drew Cortez hit hard back up the middle, and that'll get down for a base hit. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Certainly in this streak, he's had a lot of those opportunities come late in ball games, but he extends it again with another clutch base hit.
Into the box, Jose Lobaton, as he goes after the first pitch and lines one out toward right center. That gets down, and the inning will continue. The run scores from second. In to score is the runner from first. Make it 9-0.
Well, if you want to point fingers at who's to blame for this disaster, you're going to need both hands. The pitching, the batting, the defense, the execution. Just draw a line through this one. This one's been an absolute disaster.
In now, Guy Ramirez. He
Los Angeles, second sixth double year.
Last plate appearance.
Well, a pretty productive at bat last time, like you said, Matt. But right here with 2 outs, we're going to have to see if he can maybe find a gap and drive in a run.
Rip down the line. And that is a fair ball as this one's heading for the left field corner. He'll come home with it. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
Now batting, third base.
Josh Donaldson steps in to try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single.
And that's a nice job right there to drive in the run by the last guy. And it can definitely fire up a team when someone comes through big time with 2 outs.
For ball 1 as we get underway right at 7:05.
This is hit well out toward deep left field. Brantley going back, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
Boy, just another great swing right there. And he's had a few of them in this series. He gets a good pitch to hit, and he's right on it. And he drives this one off the wall.
And it's streamed live on January 4th,
time for them to let somebody else pitch it for a
2016.
change.
Gus Dawson gets his second double year.
Here's Albert now, as he will swing at the first pitch and send a ground ball out to short. On to first, and it's in time as they're finally able to retire him. All in all, 10 men come to the plate and 5 score. 8th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 10 and the A's nothing.
Getting the over fastball, anything to avoid a 4-pitch walk to start the game.
Derek Norris comes to the plate, and he'll start us off in the 8th.
Well, you're facing a pretty big deficit in this game, so they need to start clawing their way back.
To open up the ball game.
And I think this is exactly
First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
A lot of people think that pitch will burn straight down, but it will work back a little bit towards righties, like that one did right there.
3-1, and then he gets this pitch and comes through with the leadoff single.
Ball one.
Yeah, a couple of close pitches there on the inside part of the plate. I don't think he could have done much with either one of those.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. And no complaint about that one. That's a strike, and it's 1-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Something to be said for home cooking, apparently, as you get a look at our line score. This one never in doubt, as the home-standing nine have outplayed their guests in every facet of the game.
There are 2 aboard now. It looks like these guys mean business.
Jed Lowry will dig in now. A single and a fly out for him in 2 trips thus far.
You know, I think he's had a good approach in each of his first 2 at-bats. He seems to be seeing the ball well and putting some decent swings on it.
Calling for it, Hines. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Sometimes these setup men, they can be the unsung heroes of your ball club, and he's proving that here. That's 5 in a row he's retired now since coming on to start the 7th.
Alberto Callaspo will stand in now with 2 away, needing to really get something started here.
And their chances of getting back into this ball game are growing dimmer by the batter.
One of Blue Jays is trying to.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. Credit where credit's due. This guy's done a good job out of the bullpen.
No question. He's been able to hold that lead, and these guys really haven't threatened him at all.
Chopped foul right at home plate. Swinging a soft liner, and that's in there. So perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
Well, this is not exactly the most convincing swing you're going to see, but this is a results-oriented game. He manages to take the ball the other way and make his way aboard.
Here's the third baseman, Brett Lawrie, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. A runner on first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. After the break, don't go away. Troy Tulowitzki will start things off. It's the Blue Jays 10 and the A's nothing.
57
Gregerson will come on now in a mop-up role, as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger.
Gregerson.
And here is Troy Tulowitzki. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th.
Troy Tulowitzki.
Hard hit ball to second. So he'll add 1 to his total as that falls in. He's got 3 hits in this one.
Man, these guys have been aggressive here early in the count. Some people think, oh, you might want to take a pitch to start an at-bat. And sometimes that's great, and it works out for a lot of people. But what you should be thinking is, I got to swing at strikes, and I got to get my pitch. And if it happens to come on the first pitch, let it rip.
Into the box now, Cody Ross. Runs up to bunt here, but he missed it for strike 1. Try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Runs up and gets this one down. Throw on to first, so the sacrifice is successful.
Oh, man, what a terrific play right there. That ball was rolling, and it stayed low, so he had to bend all the way over to make a barehanded grab, then a quick release, a nice throw to first in time to get the runner. You can expect to see that on highlight reels for a couple days at least now.
In now, Nick Ortega, as he goes after the first pitch and lines one out toward right center. Boy, and the shellacking continues as this is down for extra bases. The runner from second crosses the plate.
on another run there. They put up 11 now in the ball game, and this offense is definitely running on all cylinders.
Sean Hines comes forward. He'll try to
Nico
replicate
Higgins
what he
is
did
sniffed
back
over
in the
here.
6th, that being a home run, of course. And a bouncing ball, foul. Now a swing, but not much behind it as this is lifted into shallow center. Crisp comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2.
And this is all about taking charge out there. That's the center fielder's ball if he can get there. So he calls everybody off, and he makes the play easily.
Now to the plate, Drew Cortez. He singled his last time up.
And they take another single right here, too, no doubt. Runner in scoring position, so any ball into the outfield probably gets him home.
As a look, now the pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. Callaspo's got it. On to Moss at first, and the inning is over. A run on 2 hits here for Toronto. We've played 8 full. Toronto leads this one 11-0. Ronald Gonzalez will be tasked now with leading things off in their half of the ninth as they'll try to do something to prevent being shut out.
And whatever they've done for the first 8 innings hasn't yielded a whole lot so far, so quite frankly, I'm not expecting too much.
Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike.
Oh, and you wonder if maybe he decided beforehand just to take a pitch up there first. Too bad for him because that thing was right down Broadway.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. Cortez is there. 1 quick out to start inning number 9.
Now batting.
2 outs away from a victory here that you'd have to say will be a rather convincing one.
You know, Matt, in every phase of the game, hitting, pitching, defense, it all favors the home side here. Top to bottom, they've been the better team.
Brandon Moss gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Here comes the pitch to Moss. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Oh, you like the way this guy is just going about his business here. He's got a big lead, but he's pitching like it's a tie game here in the 9th.
Struck him out as his woes continue as that's his 3rd strikeout of the game.
I don't think anyone's going to be too upset that they have to leave this place after the game. And this series has been a nightmare.
Here's Michael Brantley as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Squared that one up just a little late. And now the crowd, estimated at over 29,000, come to their feet. Smoked on the ground up the middle. Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Blue Jays make it 6 straight victories now as this one is over.
Well, here we go. Tack another one onto that winning streak. They've now got it up to 6 in a row.
And now he has 9 saves on the year.
This going to end anytime soon.
Time for one final check of the line score as you see the key players there in this shutout victory. guys, I think you might agree there's little doubt that the star of this afternoon's contest was this man, Cody Ross. Put that on a bubblegum card. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he connected on a couple of long home runs. Really put his guys on his back and carried them to the victory.
As we get to the bottom half, let's look at our starting lineup right there on your screen. And there you see the starting pitcher they'll match up against as you look at his numbers on the right side of your screen.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Blue Jays come out on top, 11-0. So long from Toronto.
Base XP, Performance XP, Weekly Boost XP.
Beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Blue Jays got an astounding 20 hits overall as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics, 11-0. They now have 6 straight victories. As of today, the Blue Jays are in first place in the AL East. The A's are atop the American League West. The New York Yankees finished off a 3-game sweep as they beat the visiting Rays 4-3. Heading into today, the Yankees are in second place in the AL East. The Rays sit in last place in the American League East Division. The Orioles pounded out 17 hits in this one as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 14-2. Looking at the standings, the Royals are in last place in the AL Central. The Orioles sit in fourth place in the American League East Division. The Boston Red Sox got 11 overall hits as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 3-2. Right now, the Astros sit in first place in the American League West Division. The Red Sox are in third place in the AL East. Javier Cavanaugh totaled 4 hits overall on the day, leading the White Sox to victory over the Rangers 3-2. At the moment, the White Sox are in second place in the AL Central. The Rangers are in fourth place in the AL West. The Detroit Tigers totaled 13 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Indians 5-1. As of today, the Tigers are sitting atop the AL Central. The Indians sit in fourth place in the American League Central Division. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim allowed only 5 hits as they took down the visiting Mariners 3-1. Looking at the standings, the Angels sit in third place in the American League West Division. The Mariners sit in fourth place in the American League West. The Mets held their opponent to just 2 hits as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 8-0. Right now, the Braves sit in fourth place in the National League East Division. The Mets are in first place in the NL East. The Twins completed a 3-game series sweep as they took down the Nationals in Washington 3-2. At the moment, the Nationals are in second place in the NL East. The Twins sit in third place in the American League Central. The Cincinnati Reds amassed 14 hits in the game as they crushed the Cubs 10-1. The win was their 6th straight as a team. As of today, the Reds sit in first place in the National League Central Division. The Cubs are in fourth place in the NL Central. The Phils total 11 hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 7-6. Heading into today, the Brewers are in first place in the NL Central. The Phillies sit in last place in the National League East. Nick Flores had a great day driving in 5 on 3 hits as the Pirates got the win against the Diamondbacks 8-5. Right now, the Diamondbacks are in second place in the NL West. The Pirates are in last place in the NL Central. The Dodgers grabbed 13 hits in the game as 10-3. Looking at the standings, the Rockies are in fourth place in the NL West. The Dodgers are leading the National League West. The Cardinals brought out the Brooms in a 3-game sweep as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 2-1. As of today, the Padres sit in third place in the National League West Division. The Cardinals are in third place in the NL Central. Joey Votto drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs, helping the Fish get past the Giants 9-2. At the moment, the Giants are in last place in the NL West. The Marlins are in third place in the NL East. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
He now has 8 double plays turned into. And they're trying to look the days.
Downtown Toronto and the Rogers Center, the home of this
12 and
edition
8
of
Detroit
baseball
White Sox
on
versus
the show.
16 and
Tonight,
4
the
Toronto
opener
Blue
of a
Jays.
3-game series between the Chicago White Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. Who's going to win the battle between these two? We'll see next. Madison Bumgarner, a lefty from North Carolina, against the starting assignment. What's your take on him, EK?
Yeah, Matty, real effective outing for him in his last start. Got the win and did not give up any runs. He'll try and do that again here.
Adam Eaton strides forward, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
He's are happy today. They're finally done with the days.
Center fielder, Adam Eaton.
We just make it go and try to get their win.
Sends that one out of play for strike one.
First pitch.
Bumgarner's ready. Here's the 0-1. High pop-up. Tulowitzki settles under it near second, and that's the first out of the inning.
Numbers from last time out? There they are. He picked up a win with 6 strong innings. He wouldn't mind duplicating that performance here.
Avisail Garcia will stand in for the first time now, and he'll do so as the 4th leading hitter in the American League.
Yeah, and he leads his ball club in hitting, so he's a guy that they really look to offensively.
The White Sox.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. EK, as the Jays take the field here tonight. They've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
And the even better news for them is that they've got their ace going here tonight. So
you have to figure that all signs are pointing toward another victory here.
I agree because they are.
Oh, and that is right there for strike 2.
And you know what? These days, so many guys are throwing in the high 90s. It makes those mid to low 90s guys look easy. But I'll tell you what, if he mixes his pitches well, it can still be plenty fast to have to deal with.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect
So
the
bad
plate,
knows
and
it's
he'll
smart,
have
please.
another shot at it here.
No team.
Hit down the third base line, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2.
The Dodgers haven't seen.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
Well, nothing wrong with a pop out and a strikeout when you're out on the mound. And he's saying, I'll take this all game long.
Jose Abreu gets his first opportunity now in the top of the first with nobody on.
The Jays fans know that.
A little tardy there.
He
No
just
balls and a
leaped.
strike. Got to figure that man right there would be more than happy to see this guy at the plate taking his swings with 2 out and nobody on all night long.
So would the guy on the mound.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Late decision to swing
Nobody
that time,
has
and as a
seen
result, it's
Smiley
0-2. Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Yeah, and Lawrence is a good umpire. I've seen him get some stares from lefty hitters before on pitches away, but maybe only a handful of times.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. White Sox 0. Blue Jays coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. John Danks will be on the mound for the series opener. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, not a big strikeout pitcher here on the mound, so expect to see a lot of balls put in play, defense being very involved. Should be fun to watch.
Josh Donaldson comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Toronto, third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
To short. To his left, Farmer. And on 1 pitch, he's retired.
Yeah, probably not an ideal at-bat from your leadoff hitter here in the first.
Ooh, the
Like him
Yankees
to
are going to
stretch
get the
that
Tigers
count a
now.
little, try and work his way on base. Instead, he rolls over on the first pitch, and he's gone before you know it.
Nick Ortega will dig in now. And as you can see, he's right up there in the American League batting race. Currently 2nd entering play.
And not bad for a second baseman. There are some good ones, but second base isn't typically where you'd expect to have one of your best hitters.
Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Eaton on the move. And he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the 2nd out.
Pretty nice way to start your evening. 2 pitches, 2 outs. You can bet pitch count will not be a factor if he can keep that pace up.
Miguel Cabrera will get his first shot here. As you can see, he currently leads the junior circuit in hitting.
And he's in the top 5 in runs scored, too, so he's a big part of this offense.
Tomorrow I haven't seen
Here comes the first pitch. And he takes a good swing at that one as this is sent down the line in right, but ultimately into the crowd of foul ball. 2 out, nobody on. Grounded to short. Backhanded. And now from the air, a jump throw. And the throw will not be in time, as I don't think he was going to get him anyway, but a fine effort nonetheless.
And even if this doesn't lead to a run, it's important not to let this guy get out there and skate through the first inning, throwing as few pitches as he has.
That's for that's 5 games. 9 for 22, 409 batting average.
To the next hitter.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's through for a hit. Now a long throw to third. And the tag, he will be out at third base. And on a great throw from center, and the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check after 1, no score. Mike Napoli gets his first opportunity now, looking to extend that winning streak, which stands at 8 games coming in.
Mike Napoli.
This is my team's first look at the White Sox.
And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
And like most right-handed power guys, he's a good high ball hitter. So that's where you're going to want to keep that fastball going forward.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Well, a very hittable pitch, too. That's a middle-of-the-plate fastball, and he's not going to get away with too many of those.
The game with an injury for the White Sox in the 5th.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1.
If you want to see a guy get blown away at the plate, this is just one finger down 3 times in a row. He was just overmatched there.
John Mayberry will take his first swings here, and as you can see, not a lot going right for him offensively here in this first month of the year. Bumgarner into his motion. First pitch on its way. Bounce to first. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
And that's what the two-seam fastball will do for you. Running away, not just for strikeouts. Here he gets him to hit it on the ground for an easy out.
Josh Rutledge will get his first
Last 10
opportunity
games,
now.
please
He's got to be feeling
37,
pretty good about
please
things
51
recently as you see
batting
his
average.
numbers over the course of the past 10 ball games. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Real good lateral movement on that two-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing it.
Swung on and hit in the air to left. Hines is
Nobody
under it.
knows.
And the inning is over. So nothing happening this time around. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. And we are tied 0-0. Albert Pujols digs in for the first time now.
That's 6 games, 5 for 25.
6-game dry
batting
spell
200.
Albert Pujols.
Popped high in the air. Abreu is there for it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Well, nothing better than a first pitch pop-up to start the inning. And you'll take that every time.
Sean Hines will stand in as one of the stars from yesterday's ball game as he had 3 hits in the victory. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hot shot to third. A-Rod gloves it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
He's going right through him here in the second. That's 2 pitches and 2 outs. And, you know, quick innings like this early on, that can really pay off later in the game.
Cody Ross will stand in. And as you can see the big number there, he's up over 400 to begin the campaign. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit.
Yeah, just a nice job of hitting that time. You can see he's got a strong top hand there, and he just hooks this one into the hole for a 2-out single.
Jose Lobaton will get his first shot now. He too had 3 knocks in yesterday's win.
Well, yesterday he just kept things rolling. You know, he's had 8 RBIs in his last 10 games. I got to take that.
First offering on its way. Drilled to the left side. A dive, and he knocks it down. And no chance at a recovery here, as despite a great effort that time, they won't get an out on the play.
Boy, when you stroll to the plate with an 11-game hitting streak and then you bang out another base hit and take it to 12, you got a little swagger about you.
Guy Ramirez will stand in
for
and
game 7, 4-17, 4-12, running average.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit on the ground to third. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. Will move to the third with no score. Tyler Flowers will stand in now to lead things off. 7, 8, and 9 here to start the third inning.
And maybe one of these guys can break this string of 6 straight retired to start the ball game.
Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. He takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
And I'll tell you, being in a 2-strike hole is not the spot you want to be in against a guy like this.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
And as we showed you in the open, he's out there putting his perfect record on the line. And so far, these guys haven't shown many signs that they're ready to put a 1 in that loss column.
Now to the plate, Bob Farmer, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Pulls the string on that one. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
When a guy like this on the mound got you down 0-2, that's a tough hole to climb out of.
And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
Man, not wasted any pitches so far in this inning. When you see the great curveball there on show track, he struck out the first 2 batters on just 6 pitches.
Alex Rodriguez will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
Bumgarner has his sign. First pitch on the way. And a ball, 1-0.
Jeez. Finally. That's the first ball they've taken all night. About time, boys.
Third inning, no score to this point. Chop foul at the plate, strike 1.
Nobody knows Toronto's first place.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
to 2-2 now.
Now he's just running right through these guys. Absolutely worn them down.
2-2 count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back to Toronto after this. Josh Donaldson will dig in again. He grounded out to start the home first.
And he only saw a couple pitches, too. And that's great for the pitcher when you can get an easy leadoff out like that.
First delivery to him on the way. Chopped foul right at home plate. Drilled right back up the middle, and this is going to get on through into center, a leadoff hit.
Yeah, nothing too special about a ground ball single up the middle here, but if you keep putting the ball in play like they've been doing, good things have a tendency to happen. We'll see if this gets them started.
Nick Ortega is into the box for his second appearance. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch coming. Here it is. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And the throw goes to first, so the sacrifice works that time.
Well, I think this is going to wind up working pretty much like a sacrifice, but I don't think that's what he had in mind. This wasn't a show early and make sure you get it down kind of a bunt. He was trying to beat that one out, but a good throw is going to take care of him.
Coming to the plate now, Miguel Cabrera, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
Hit on the ground is short. Farmer is right there, and he is out, retreating to second as they slap the tag on him. At the plate, Troy Tulowitzki. He singled his last time up.
And I think we mentioned it already, but that extended his hitting streak. Swinging a hot bat right now.
First pitch of the at-bat. And Danks will get ahead with the fastball for strike one.
Well, you know, you hear it all the time because it's true. First pitch strikes are so important. It really changes the complexion of the at-bat for not only the pitcher, but the hitter as well, especially when you've got a good hitter up there.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. There goes Cabrera. High and deep to left center field. Eaton going back. A leap at the wall, but he can't bring this one back. It's a home run.
Where do you think go?
A 2-run home run for Troy Tulowitzki as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
Tulowitzki get his third home of the year?
You just can't throw that pitch right there. That swing tells a story right there. I mean, he got all of that one. Remember, he homered in yesterday's ball game too, so he's riding a pretty good hot streak these past couple of days.
Here's Albert now.
Designated hitter, Albert.
Swing and a drive. This one's deep to right. Mayberry going back to the track. Gone. Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches. A solo shot for Albert Pujols. Home run number 9 on the year, and the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
Pujols get his 9th home of the year.
Well, this place just hasn't stopped buzzing from the last home run. Now, all of a sudden, one pitch later, you're watching another guy take a trot around the bases. That just shows you can't take any pitches off in this game.
Standing in now, Sean Hines.
Oh, could it be 3 in a row? Eaton ranging back. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. 3 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the White Sox nothing. Adam Eaton will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so against a guy who's definitely in a groove out there.
Yeah, he struck out the side his last time through, and they've got to do something to get this guy out of the role that he's been on.
Toronto Blue Jays is first place.
Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him 0-1.
This guy has been amazing. He's thrown a first pitch strike to around 80% of the batters he faced, and we're in the middle innings now, so you know he's doing well.
Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. Bumgarner has his target. Here's the 0-2. And another foul ball. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now foul tip straight into the catcher's glove toward the first out of the inning.
Well, pitching like this deserves another look through as we check out the last 4 batters on Show Track. Here he was striking out the side the previous inning, and he starts things off here with another one. That's 4 in a row now.
So here is Avisail Garcia as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Now that pitch isn't going to light up the radar gun, but it's been effective.
Well, it doesn't have to. If you get that good movement and put it in the right spot, it's plenty good enough to do the job.
Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
And you'd be in trouble at the plate if you fell behind 0-2 against this guy, so he's fortunate to hold up in time.
Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
We're already at 4. Do I hear 5 strikeouts in a row?
Grossman is tied with Pujols with his 9th home of the year.
He pops up the changeup, heading out towards shallow right. He'll take this in without much trouble, and 2 are gone here to start the 4th.
Man, and not only has he not allowed a hit to this point, but he's also faced the minimum so far. You can't do much better than that.
Jose Abreu digs in with his team still looking at a 0 in the hit column.
Yeah, they just haven't been able to figure it out yet, but it's still early. We're seeing some pretty good pitching so far in this game.
Tap fouled at home plate.
Nobody knows.
Here comes the 0-1. That's on the inside corner to put him behind here. 0-2. The White Sox are still looking to break into the hit column here. Pops this one up. Bumgarner is there for it. And that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They trail it here 3-0. Cody Ross is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
Gets a small piece near the plate. Flowers is up with it, and a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Toronto knows that they're in first place in the regular East.
Behind the plate. For a big guy, look how quickly he springs to his feet, gets rid of that mass, and then he finds the ball here to make the throw to first to get his man.
Stepping in now, Jose Lobaton. As he'll go after the first pitch and send a ground ball down to 3rd. Throw to first will get him. Already 2 away here in the home 4th.
So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And both of these guys are working right around the same speed, 93 for one, 92 for the other. Guy Ramirez will dig in. 0 for 1 here in this one. This is line to left. Garcia is there, and it's a 3-pitch inning as the side is retired. So a fine half inning of work turned in by John Danks. Now let's see if the bats can come to life. They're down 3-0. Leading off the inning, Mike Napoli, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Boy, they've got some work to do here, but there's still a lot of time left in this game. So just chip away, chip away.
My team haven't seen.
And there's a strike right down the heart of the plate, 0-1.
But you get the sense that what they need is one big hit from anybody in the lineup. If they could get one, it could get them right back in this game, because right now they just seem out of it.
And Napoli can't connect there, as that's by him for strike 2.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
Swing and a looper to left. Hines ranging forward. He's got it 1 away.
Well, that's back-to-back curveballs right there, and he couldn't really square either of them up, and he's retired easily on the flyout.
John Mayberry stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1.
Boy, he has been a first strike throwing machine, hasn't he? He's hardly been behind in the count all game long.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. Oh, and this goes right past him.
Yeah, this ball might have caught him in between hops. He might have been unsure which way to turn his glove, over or under the ball. Instead, just goes right through him.
Could be an error. Yep.
Into the box now, Josh Rutledge. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. Where do you go from here?
I think he's set up for something off speed. If you can put that changeup below his knees, he won't come within a foot of it.
Still 2-2. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ballgame. A look at our line score to this point, and I'm almost certainly jinxing things by pointing it out, but it's worth mentioning that 0 in the hit column through 2 outs here in the 5th. Tyler Flowers is into the box. He was a strikeout victim.
I'll get Flowers after this game.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
Toronto knows that they're in first place in the American League East.
Bumgarner sets. Here's the 0-1. Hit high in the air down the right field line. And that'll get down for a base hit. The run scores from second. It's now a 3-1 ball game. And he will pull into second with an RBI double.
Well, time for another old baseball cliche. It's a game of inches. And it was on this ball. Take a look at how close this is to the foul line. This is not a fair ball by a whole lot, but I guarantee you he'll take it. He pulls into second with an RBI double.
Into the box, Bob Farmer. To short, hit hard. To his left, Tulowitzki. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. Sox get one on the RBI double. Bottom of the fifth coming up. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the White Sox 1. Josh Donaldson will dig in, 1 for 2. He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance.
The Jays know that they are in first place.
Fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1.
Even though he's given up his share of hits so far, he still hasn't walked anybody, so at least he's got that going for him.
He's around third, not done yet. And the throw here is quickly. And the
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Is under it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Well, that's the kind of play where you take your hat off and you wipe the sweat off your brow, even if it's cold outside. This guy's getting hammered right now. He better figure out something quick.
Nick Ortega stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. First pitch on its way. Ouch, that comebacker appeared to get him in the arm. Nice recovery play to get the second out, but we'll have to make sure he's okay on the mound. And I thought this might happen based on how close that play was at first. The skipper's out of the dugout, and it looks as though he might decide to challenge that out call.
Yeah, he wasn't so sure that was the right call, and looking at it again right here, I don't know if I can tell for sure either. We'll wait to see what the guys in the dugout say after reviewing this play a couple of times, probably.
Here's the 1-0.
And that's a thumbs up from the bench, so they will challenge the call on the field. So the umpires on replay duty in Manhattan will now review the play from all available angles in order to make the final decision.
The Blue Jays have elected to...
All right, we'll take one last look at it here. Now, the question is, if there's enough video evidence to change the call to safe. And wow, from that look at it, I think he did beat the throw, and this might be a well-used challenge.
The decision appears to have been made as the headset comes off, and the runner is safe. So the call is overturned. The runner will stay at first base, and they maintain the right to challenge further plays going forward. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Way late, and he's in there easily at second.
If you're a stolen base kind of guy, most of your stolen bases are on the pitcher, not the catcher. But this was a slide step that he used right here, and he still stole the base. I think you got to blame the catcher for this one.
3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. A lot of balls down in the zone in the last inning or so.
And I think that's in response to getting bit by those 2 home run balls. He might be a little leery of challenging guys right now, and I don't blame him. Keep it down there.
Back to 2-1. Yeah, later in the game, I think you jump all over that. First inning, that's where you need to be smart and make sure you find
high in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Eaton racing back, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back.
This is a guy that doesn't really have great...
A 2-run home run for Miguel Cabrera. 7 home runs for him on the year now as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Miguel Cabrera gets the 7th of the year.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you're paying your big horse to do out there. I think he knew he wasn't going to get a fastball right there, so he just stays back as long as he can and then just explodes right through the zone.
Here's Troy Tulowitzki now.
as he will swing at the first pitch and send a ground ball out to short. On to first, and Tulowitzki grounds out here, 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Albert Pujols.
Albert Pujols stands in, coming off a solo homer in his previous trip.
Yeah, he absolutely crushed it earlier, so let's see if he can get into another one in this at-bat.
And a reach to his backhand side at second, but this finds a way by.
And now another base runner for him to contend with now. And as we bring up his line, you can see that's an even 10 hits against him so far. And you have to wonder how much longer they're going to let him stay out there.
Sean Hines will step in now. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. And a swing, and here's another big drive as this ball sent high and deep to left center field. And the long ball will burn him for the second time in the inning. Another home run. So a 2-run shot to left center as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Hines gets his 4th home of the year.
Well, we can show you the replay here, but I'm not all that convinced that this ball has even come down yet. Goodness gracious. This is a fastball that he absolutely barrels up. And with his strength, this ball's going a long way.
Here comes Robin Ventura now out of the White Sox dugout. And we'll have a new pitcher coming on, as that's going to do it for John Danks. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this Garrett Hoffman is going to take over here in inning number 5, as it's going to be up to their bullpen to try and keep him in the game here. In now, Cody Ross. Hot shot toward third. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
And at this point, I don't think you could expect anything less than a 2-hit ball game from this guy. I mean, he's been as hot as anybody lately, and he comes through again here.
Jose Lobaton strides in, grounded out his last time through. Hard hit ball to second. On to first, and it's in time as they're finally able to retire him. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate, and they push across 4 runs. 5 innings complete. Toronto leads this one 7-1. Alex Rodriguez will come in now to start things out here in their half of the 6th as they look for a reversal of fortunes here. The first 5 innings have not been particularly kind to them.
Yeah, and I think that's putting it mildly. Just 1 hit in these first 5 innings. They're going to need to do a better job of finding good pitches to hit. But that fellow on the mound has not made it easy on him, and that's for sure.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose.
Ooh, 18.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. For that man right there, you need look back only to his last start to see a performance like the one he's shown here so far.
And well on his way to another great outing. And that's what you get when you mix your speeds and throw a lot of strikes.
And A-Rod swings and misses at that one. He's in a quick 0-2 hole now.
Boy, he is just wearing guys out with that two-seam fastball. I don't care if it's inside, outside, he's really hitting his spots well.
He's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
And all through this winning streak of theirs, we've seen some great starting pitching, and this has been another very good performance. Good enough to most likely keep that winning streak going.
So as Adam Eaton digs in here, he's one of those guys that wasn't the top draft pick yet made a name for himself in the big leagues.
Yeah, Adam was drafted in the 19th round in the 2010 draft by the Diamondbacks out of Miami of Ohio. He had a great college career there, but it's not really known as a big baseball school, so that probably contributed to Eaton being drafted fairly late.
Avisail Garcia will stand in, and he, like so many others, hitless in the ballgame so far.
Well, we've been talking about it a lot, but this offense is just getting shut down right now. We've seen some really fantastic pitching in this one.
Therefore, it is Donaldson, and there are 2 away now.
Boy, that's just another off-balance swing right there. Not only are these guys light on hits, they're not even making solid contact right now.
Jose Abreu will stand in. He struck out and popped out in 2 trips.
Well, not a great start at the plate. We'll see if he can get something to drive right here.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a cold strike 2. Looking for his 10th strikeout. That misses. 1-2.
And that works almost like a pitch out there, you know, just in case he's thinking about it.
1 run, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. This one's down to third. Throw in time, and the side is retired. A man left for the White Sox. They're down 7-1. Guy Ramirez will stand in, one of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far.
Yeah, guys, he's got to be feeling a little bit like that dog that gets left out in the rain while the rest of the family's inside by the fire. I guess he's just not seeing what everyone else is.
Hit hard to short. And taking
I
it
agree,
out there for
because
the
he's
first
out
out.
again.
Up next for the Blue Jays, third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
Josh Donaldson will stand in. He flew out his last time up.
Tomorrow is...
Here's the first pitch to him. Into the seats, 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Line toward the alley in left center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So a ringing single here to center field makes it 2 hits for him on the night. And as we call upon the Toronto leaderboard, you can see he ranks 3rd on the team in that department.
Well, he hasn't exactly been tearing the league apart, but he's making enough noise with the bat to be respected. Clearly, he's a large piece of this offense.
In now, Nick Ortega, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
You know, for him, it doesn't really matter what side of the plate he's hitting from. He's a good hitter either way.
Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Throw on to first, so the sacrifice is successful.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play, and they're going to take care of him at first.
Miguel Cabrera will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. Here it comes. Runner's on his way to third. Pitch outside, the throw. And he'll be tagged out trying to steal third. And that just doesn't make much sense as the inning is over. Down in order go the Blue Jays. They're on top 7-1. Back here at Rogers Center in Toronto. 7th inning coming up with the Jays out in front as we give you a look at our game summary to this point. Mike Napoli will stand in for the 3rd time now, still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
But Hawk makes it 2-1 with Sox in the 7th.
Just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
Darren O'Day will come in now working with
Darren O'Day will try to get his
so he'll
10th
just look
save of the
to
year.
get some work in here.
Darren O'Day.
New York Yankees. And doesn't Victoria sacrifices to make it 3-1 Red Sox in the 7th. On the 7th.
Mike Napoli will stand in for the 3rd time now, still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
Fastball in there for a called strike.
Not a bad idea when you're facing a guy with a funky delivery like his. You go up there taking a pitch, get yourself a better idea of the release point that he's showing you and how to time that delivery a little bit better.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. Got him on a good slider there, swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
And even with the new pitcher in there, I think you tip your cap a bit to that starter. I mean, he gutted out 6 tough innings, and he's given his guys a good chance at victory if this bullpen can hold the lead.
John Mayberry will stand in here, 0 for 2 with a run
And now
scored
get John Mayberry
so
as well.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1. You have to say they've really had a good game plan for attacking the 3, 4, 5 hitters all game long.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that's better than a game plan has been the execution of that game plan. You're exactly right. They've held this lineup at bay.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Ross on the move. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the 2nd out.
Well, I think this is a slider down in the zone, running away. And that's a very difficult pitch to drive with any authority unless you're a guy like Matt Kemp. And this becomes a harmless fly out to right field.
Josh Rutledge will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time. In there, strike 1. Taken high and deep to right. Ross ranging back. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. They're down 7-1. Miguel Cabrera is into the box now. He hit one over the wall back in the 5th.
Miguel Cabrera.
Pitch on the way. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
Well, now he's got to be saying, This is the wrong time for that strike zone to start shrinking. You need that to be a strike.
He goes the other way as this is hit in the air toward the gap in right center.
Well, I don't know if they are in first place in the regular East.
And with all the runs that have scored tonight, you'd think that ball would have had some carry to it. I don't think he got that one flush, though.
Troy Tulowitzki will stride in, but first we take you back to the third as you take another look here at his two-run homer that had him rolling early on. Line drive to left, and that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
Yeah, he's swinging a pretty hot bat here. 3 for 4 now after the base hit. That wasn't a little bleeder. That ball was smoked.
Here's Albert now. High in the air and deep to left center field. Looking up is Eaton. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. Albert Pujols, a 2-run shot. His second home run of the game as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
He got his 9th and 10th home run of the season.
Whatever these guys are putting in their pregame meal, you can be darn sure they're getting the same setup tomorrow. That's 5 home runs as a team now. I mean, these guys are feeling it up there.
Stepping in now, Sean Hines. And here's the ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The right fielder.
And this is not an easy play here in right field because he knows
it's that one behind Miguel Cabrera.
Concentrate on the ball and check out the wall at the same time, and he makes a nice running catch near the line.
Into the box now, Cody Ross. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce one foul for the first strike. Line towards center field. A dive, but it'll get past him out in center, and this could roll till tomorrow. Around second, he'll try for third. And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
Well, you can kind of give him a little bit of a pass here because he's such a good defensive center fielder. But he gets this one all wrong. And as a result, he's going to allow his man to make it all the way up to third base with what's eventually going to be ruled a triple.
First triple of the year for Cody Ross.
Into the box, Jose Lobaton, as he goes after the first pitch and lines one out toward right center. Base hit, and that'll get a run in.
Well, if you want to point fingers at who's to blame for this disaster, you're going to need both hands. In the pitching, the batting, the defense, the execution. Just draw a line through this one. This one's been an absolute disaster.
Guy Ramirez steps in to try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single.
And that's a nice job right there to drive in the run by the last guy, and it can definitely fire up a team when someone comes through big time with 2 outs.
Here's a looping fly ball out to right. Mayberry is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. 7 complete here tonight, and this is now a Tyler Flowers comes to the plate, and he'll start us off in the 8th.
Well, you're facing a pretty big... They need to start clawing their way back.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
And he throws the fastball
by him here, 0-1.
And if you're going to go after that pitch, you've got to be thinking right field. I think he just pulled off of that one a little.
And a foul pop behind the plate. And he's retired, 1 away. With that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison for the 2 starting pitchers in the game. And the column to look at is the one on the right side of your screen. Not too many hits to go around at this point in the ballgame. Bob Farmer will dig in for the 3rd time now. He struck out and bounced out in his first 2 trips. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball. He's behind in the count, 0-2. Credit where credit's due. This guy's done a good job out of the bullpen.
No question. He's been able to hold that lead, and these guys really haven't threatened him at all.
New York Yankees over Toronto in first place.
1 run, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Little dribbler up the first baseline, and he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now. Well, the line score says it all. 10-1 as you check the tally inning by inning. Not the competitive game that 3 of us were hoping for when we signed on. Alex Rodriguez will stand in as they're quickly down to their final 4 outs tonight.
They'd like nothing more than to ignite a 2-out rally right here. Maybe scratch at least 1 across before the 9th.
And this pitch is right down the middle, strike 1.
I like how he's approaching things here. He's got a good, safe lead, so he's not setting guys up or wasting a lot of pitches. He's coming right after everybody.
Oh, it's off the third base bag. Donaldson's there, and a close play at the bag, but a good stretch by the first baseman got the out, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They're down 9. It's 10-1. Josh Donaldson digs in to lead off the bottom of the 8th inning.
And guys, this is the
guy. Devils to touch the Yankees. The White Sox lead completed 2 in
set the table for a little bit of a rally.
Tony.
Now the pitch. And he got him out in front that time. Strike 1. And it's quickly 1-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Drilled on the ground to short. Farmer scoops it up, and a rather easy first out.
Now batting, second baseman, Nick Ortega.
Nick Ortega will stand in. Sacrifice bunt his last time.
Yeah, a well-executed bunt his last at-bat, but obviously this time he's swinging away.
Line hard toward right center, and he will run this one down, moving to his left, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
And that's one of those plays where you might need to reinforce the laces on your glove after this inning ends. This is a fastball, and it is hammered. I mean smoked. But he ends up with nothing, and his average is going to go down.
The first baseman, Miguel Cabrera, stands in. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. Weak chopper up the line. That winds up foul for the 2nd strike.
Toronto knows that they're in first place.
Throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They hang on to their 10-1 lead.
Welcome back to Major League Baseball on the show. A shot there of the nighttime beauty of this terrific Canadian city. Adam Eaton will stand in now to begin their half of the ninth in a game that was decided long ago.
Yeah, this is mop-up time out there right now, but hey, these at-bats still count against your batting average, so you can't go up there and just mail it in. You've got to see this through right to the end of the game.
Swing and a liner, but this will be foul. He's set. Here's the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
You like the way this guy is just going about his business here. He's got a big lead, but he's pitching like it's a tie game here in the ninth.
Now a foul tip right into the catcher's glove as he's able to hang on for the first down. Want to remind you folks that coming up after the ball game, comprehensive highlights from the contest tonight as we look back on all the action right here on the show. Avisail Garcia will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Here comes the pitch for Garcia.
Toronto knows this is
sinker for a called strike one. Grounded up the first baseline. Glove by Cabrera, and he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are two away now. Jose Abreu will stand in now, and he's been kept quiet out of the number 3 hole, hitless in his 3 at-bats so far. Scorched to third. Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Blue Jays continue the roll they've been on. 7 straight victories now as this ball game is over.
Break out the fire extinguishers. These guys are on fire. 7 straight wins. They've been as hot as any team in baseball, and they've really got things rolling out there now.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. And guys, I think you might agree there's little doubt that the star of this afternoon's contest was this man, Albert Pujols. Don't put that card in your bicycle spokes. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I think in the end this really could have been anybody's award, but what the heck, let's go ahead and give it to this guy. He's as deserving as anybody.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Blue Jays come out on top 10-1. Good night from Toronto.
Fans, our final line score tonight.
Base XP, Performance XP, and Weekly Boost XP.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting in the AL East, the Toronto Blue Jays held their opponent to just 2 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd, 10-1. It was their 7th straight victory. Also from Toronto, the club has acquired catcher Tyler Flowers in a trade with the White Sox for starting pitcher Chris Sale, according to multiple reports. The Baltimore Orioles grabbed 13 hits in the game as they defeated the Rays in extra innings, 4-3. Ethan Berg plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies, helping the Rangers claim a win over the Yankees, 7-2. The Boston Red Sox combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the Braves in Atlanta, 3-2. The Tigers combined to allow only 4 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics, 4-1. They now have 5 straight wins. The Twins totaled 11 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Indians 5-4. The Angels pitched well, allowing 3 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 7-1. The Seattle Mariners combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 8-3. The Cincinnati Reds got 12 hits in this one as they manhandled the Mets 9-1. It was their 7th win in a row. The Arizona Diamondbacks combined for 4 total home runs as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 8-5. The Colorado Rockies swung it well with 15 hits in this one as they sank the visiting Buccos 6-3. The Los Angeles Dodgers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 8-3. The Padres got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 4-3. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
How's you doing, Deacons?
Now the pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. And he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head. And he's going to make it up to second base safely as he's in there. My word.
Boy, nowhere close with this throw. Here's another look at first base. I mean, not only is this thing over his head, but you see it take off to the right field side of the bag, so it's not even on target. Very sloppy there. Potentially dangerous, too.
Standing in now, Julian Cabrera, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1.
This is where you need to make that error hurt. It's the first inning, you've got a guy on base. You can somehow get him around. That becomes demoralizing to a defense.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. With this one, but the result's the same. It's the 2-1 now. And this is something we've seen a lot from him recently. He's worked his way into another good hitter's count.
Yeah, it's not unrelated either. When you're going good at the plate, it usually means you're being selective and you're not getting yourself out. When that happens, you'll find yourself
now the pitch. Full count now. 3-2.
Now, he does have first base open, so he doesn't have to come in right there. He can try to make that perfect pitch, and you know what? If he misses, who cares?
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swing and the ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. Castro is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. So 1 run here, 1 hit, 2 errors in the inning, and a runner left. On now to the top half of inning number 2. The West Stars lead this one 1-0.
This is acquired Tyler Flowers from the White Sox for Chris Sale, and White Sox acquired Chris Sale for the Blue Jays for Tyler Flowers.
Tuesday night baseball on the
20,
Rogers Center
12,
here in
and
Toronto.
9
Tonight,
White
the
Sox
second of
versus
3
17
to
and
start
4
the
Blue
week
Jays.
between the Chicago White Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. Cabrera and Abreu slug it out. Coming up next on the show.
That Westwood makes it 4-3 Yankees. When John Earth tries to leave a flea in the 8th, the Westwood makes it 4-3 Yankees in the 8th. And one of the bats on pass ball to make by flea Yankees in the 8th, and the glorious doubles to make it 6-3 Yankees in the 8th.
Adam Eaton strides forward, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Leading off the night for the White Sox, center fielder Adam Eaton.
And a swing and a miss, so a first pitch strike as we're underway here this evening. EK, as the Jays take the field here tonight, fortune has been smiling on them recently. They're unbeaten in their last 7 games.
Yeah, they're in a stretch right now where it seems like all the breaks are really going their way. The only trouble with that is things tend to even out over time, so we'll see how long they can keep riding this hot streak.
Stroman's ready. Here's the 0-1. Grounded to short. Tulowitzki scoops it up. Throw on to first by Tulowitzki is in time for route number 1. Time now for Robin Ventura's Chicago White Sox starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Eric?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. He's a home run threat every time he steps into the box. If they want to shut him down, they're going to have to be careful and keep the ball low in the zone. Don't give him anything he can drive.
Avisail Garcia will dig in for the first time as he'll enter play 6th in the American League in hitting.
Well, for me, that's just really impressive for a guy his age. It's always exciting to see young players blossoming into stars right before your eyes.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. And we are a long way from summer tonight, and even 40 degrees at first pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
And you'd think for as hot as this guy's been over the last few games, they might be treading carefully. They're coming right after him, and now they've got him in an 0-2 hole.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2. With a moment now, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for the Blue Jays. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, this manager loves to do the defensive shifts, so we're going to see a lot of odd formations as the game goes along. I can't wait to see how it works.
Jose Abreu will stand in, hoping to get things turned around here in April as he enters play with an average down in the 220s. Into the windup and the pitch. And they start him out away with a called strike. Got to figure that man right there would be more than happy to see this guy at the plate taking his swings with 2 out and nobody on all night long.
So would the guy on the mound.
Swing and a little tapper. Lobaton has it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Down in order go the White Sox. White Sox 0. Blue Jays coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
Well, Ghostman.
John Danks, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, if you take a look at that whip, you can see he's been struggling all year long. A lot of base runners.
Josh Donaldson comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For Toronto, third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. And Eric, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
And if you go by the results of game 1 of this road trip, they could be in for some trouble. They were annihilated in the opener of this series, so they're going to need to wake up or else they're going to be in a lot of trouble.
windup and the 0-1. Oh, and he leaves that one right over the plate as this is sent high and deep out to right center field. And it is gone, a home run. So with that home run, he's now just too shy of an even 100 for his career.
He got his career home run 98.
Number, Matt, but not such a big number that he'll get too excited about it. I'm sure he'll get the ball, put it on his shelf, and move on.
Nick Ortega,
and that was also the 10th of the year.
Opportunity here, and he enters play third in the American League batting race.
And we know it's just April, so the season is just getting started, but obviously he's off to a great start.
And he makes it 7-3 Yanks in the 8th.
And a swing, and here's another big drive as this ball sent high and deep to left center field. And the long ball will burn him for the second time in the inning. Another home run. So a solo shot here to left center field. Home run number 5 on the year as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
And Ortega gets his 5th home of the year.
That pitcher's got to be thinking, how can I throw a pitch like that in this situation? That thing was so right down the middle, it absolutely got hammered, and he knew it as soon as he let go of it.
Miguel Cabrera will get his first shot here. As you can see, he currently leads the junior circuit in hitting.
And he's in the top 5 in runs scored, too, so he's a big part of this offense.
First pitch on its way. Oh, and he leaves another one over the plate, and this ball's driven to left. And for the 3rd time tonight, he has served up a home run. So a solo shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera. 8th home run on the season for him. And the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
And Miguel Cabrera gets his 8th home of the year.
As a colleague of mine likes to say, boy, oh boy. That is now 3 straight home runs here in the very first inning. And now, I would not be surprised to see the bullpen spring into action because I would bet it's not.
Tulowitzki during the 10-game hitting streak, 17 for 43, 3.95 EOA.
Line drive to left. Collins has to retreat a bit, but he gets there for out number 1. With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. What do you think they need to do to keep this winning streak rolling, Steve?
Well, definitely be aggressive at the plate. You've got to come through with clutch 2-out hits, and don't leave runners in scoring position. That's the key.
Albert Pujols will get his first cuts here, and the danger's obvious as he currently leads the American League in home runs.
And near the top
and one event on the well pitch to make it easy for the Yankees in the 5th, 8th.
He's also getting a lot of extra base hits.
Outfield shaded a bit to left center. The first pitch.
Wano knows up there in first place in the American League.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
And I got a feeling the last thing these guys want to do is get someone up in the bullpen here in the first inning. They might not have a choice because this is 4 hits against them already, and that last one was smoked.
David Alvarez takes his first shot here with a runner at first now and 1 away.
try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. But a strong throw gets him at second, so the sacrifice does not pay off here.
This is always a tough throw here for a first baseman coming off the bag. You got to make sure that you don't just throw the ball right into the runner's back heading down to second base. Here he takes just a little extra time to make sure that he makes a good throw. And they're going to settle for just one at second.
Drew Cortez will dig in here, and he'll do so with the 8th best average in the American League entering play.
Well, right now he's in the prime of his career, so these are the years you'd really expect to see the best of what a guy's going to have to offer.
First delivery to him on the way. Hard liner toward short. But this won't get by the shortstop as he's there to take it in for the 3rd out. So they get 3 runs here, all coming via solo home runs. Second inning coming up from Toronto. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the White Sox nothing. Mike Napoli will stand in, and he wasn't alone in wearing the collar in last night's ball game, in which the team could muster all of 1 run.
Well, when you have a rough day at the plate, it's all about letting it go. You can't dwell on it for too long.
The White Sox got this.
This is on the ground over to first. And he'll just make it to the bag a step or 2 ahead, and there's the 1st out.
Shortstop, Josh Rutledge.
Josh Rutledge will dig in, and this season certainly hasn't been all that kind to him as he enters play with the average down in the 230s. Out in front of it, strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
He's found a pretty nice rhythm out here early on.
Now a swing and a miss, he struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 2nd.
As we check the sequence again, here's how you conserve some pitches out there. Start off with a fastball for strike 1, get ahead in the count. Then nasty slider for strike 2. Then he finishes the job with a nice overhand curveball. Wasted no time. That's all she wrote.
Ryan Flaherty steps
Ryan Flaherty, that's 9
games,
games, 6 for 35, 171 ERA.
That has not been the case in recent days. Stroman looks in. First pitch on the way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
And you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know, Ross is definitely liked by the pitchers, Matt. When they're working both sides of the plate, they tend to be pretty effective when he's making the calls.
Miguel Cabrera, that was the top, make 11-2 for Yankees in the 8th.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And that fastball's too much for him there, 1-2.
Real good lateral movement on that 2-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing it.
A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They trail it here 3-0. Jose Lobaton will get his first shot here. A couple of hits in 4 trips last night.
Well, you look for a guy to produce. He's got 9 RBIs in his last 10 games, and he had another good one yesterday as well.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Sharply hit ball back up the middle, and that'll get down for a base hit. So he goes after the first pitch, and it's early trouble here this half of the inning.
Well, that hit extends his streak to lucky number 13 now. That's almost 2 full weeks where he's been swinging it.
Guy Ramirez will stand in. He comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game.
Well, baseball can be a humbling game. Yesterday wasn't a good day for him, but over the season, he's hitting over 300.
Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that's through for a hit.
Boy, the hits just keep on coming here. You see the highlighted column right there. That's 6 against him already, and we're just in the 2nd inning.
Josh Donaldson will stand in to try to duplicate his first at-bat where he homered to open the inning.
That really got this ball club going. When your leadoff guy gets on like that, kind of just builds some momentum. Everybody starts to hit.
It sounds like it's still back one.
High and deep to left center field. Collins ranging back to the track, to the wall. Gone! So that long ball has taken him 1 away from the century mark in home runs for his career. Not a major milestone, but a pretty impressive number nonetheless.
Yeah, good for him. He's really shown some solid power so far in his career. He's about to reach a milestone that quite a few major league hitters never reach. Yeah, make it 4 home runs as a team now after that last one, and this guy's led the way with 2 of those 4. I tell you, I wouldn't give this guy anything to hit next time around. He's as locked in as you can get.
And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander is throwing. Standing in now, Nick Ortega. As he swings and hits this one foul off to the right and out of play. Here's the 0-1.
Hit hard but foul.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Would you say he's not really finishing his pitches at this point?
That's a good way to put it. It looks like he's aiming a little too much, and that's not working for him.
And here's a fastball on 0-2, but it misses.
Chop foul over towards the coaching box.
Good high fastball. Maybe something to try and change the eye level there. But now, I might anticipate another slider down in the zone. Maybe even
set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. And with that,
but Garner
White Sox defensively
makes it 12 to the Yankees.
Well, guys, they have a man on the mound, high ERA. That usually means there's a lot of hard hit balls. So this defense, they're going to have to be ready with that leather out there.
At the plate, Miguel Cabrera. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Well, it was a first pitch changeup, so he either saw it really well out of the hand or he was sitting on it.
Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. 3 runs already home here. And that one cut a little too much, a ball and a strike. Lined into left center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Put a big smile on the face of your starting pitcher. Give him a 6-run lead early on and see what you get. He's got to be loving this right now, and I got a feeling they're not done scoring runs for him yet.
So a runner at first with 1 man gone, and danger now is standing in as the fine shortstop Troy Tulowitzki. First pitch coming. Here it is. Runs up and gets this one down. On to first, and Tulowitzki grounds out here. 2 away.
Well, I think this is going to wind up working pretty much like a sacrifice, but I don't think that's what he had in mind. This wasn't a show early and make sure you get it down kind of a bunt. He was trying to beat that one out, but a good throw is going to take care of him.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone, and standing in, trouble now in the person of Albert Pujols. Liner towards second, and that's through into right field for a base hit. Cabrera rounds third and heads for home. And the run is in to score from second. It's 7-0. So he's able to come through here with 2 away, and that's a good time to check out our RBI leaders on the league leaderboard.
Well, guys, he's one of the best in the league in that department right now. He's been very good at picking up his runners when he's had the chance, just like he did right there. He's the kind of impact bat that any team wants in their lineup.
David Alvarez steps in to try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single.
And that's a nice job right there to drive in the run by the last guy, and it can definitely fire up a team when someone comes through big time with 2 outs.
And that finds its way through for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, he has really taken a pounding out there. That is 6 hits he's given up in just this inning alone. And what are they waiting for, man? You've got to get this guy out of there.
Here comes Robin Ventura now out of the White Sox dugout. And we'll have a new pitcher coming on as that's going to do it for John Danks. So he'll make a beeline for the showers, I'm sure, as he's going to want to put this awful night behind him as quickly as possible. Garrett Hoffman is going to come on now here in just the 2nd inning, so he'll likely be asked to work a few innings here. Drew Cortez gets a shot now with deuces all around. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 2. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that'll get down out there. And they'll put the brakes on that runner at third, and that means the bases are loaded now with 2 away.
Oh my goodness, this guy is really starting to heat up now. That's 8 straight games with a base hit. He's been fun to watch.
Coming to the plate again, Jose Lobaton, as he'll bat for the 2nd time in the inning. This is line to left. Boy, and the shellacking continues as this is down for extra bases. And to score, the runner from second.
Yeah, he scored that one up pretty good. No chance to run this one down as you see it one hop the wall out there, and he'll ease his way into second with a 2-run double.
Into the box, Guy Ramirez. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Eaton on the move. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. But it'll come at a cost as 6 cross the plate. 3 of them on this 3-run home run.
Now has the MLB.
It's the Blue Jays 9 and the White Sox nothing. Alex Rodriguez will stand in now to lead things off. 7, 8, and 9 here to start the 3rd inning.
And maybe one of these guys can break this string of 6 straight retired to start the ball game.
Oh my God, Donaldson now has 16 LBIs.
And this is taken for a strike by the 40-year-old veteran. No balls and a strike. And A-Rod swings and misses at that one. He's in a quick 0-2 hole now. Stroman steps into the windup. Here's the 0-2. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
And they took him right up the elevator shaft on these 3 pitches. I mean, you could chart where they are. First one low, second one about belt high, and then the third one up around the letters. 3 different locations, each yielding the same result.
Tyler Collins will stand in, getting the start here despite being out of the lineup last night.
And Carlos Beltran leaves the game with an injury for the Yankees in the 8th.
First pitch of the at-bat. Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0.
He wanted to go after that one, but that's a good eye to just watch it all the way in.
The White Sox are still looking to break into the hit column here. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
Well, it's looking like this might be their best chance to get that first base runner out there. And really, this has been one of the few guys that's even been ahead in the count.
Got him fishing for that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Now that he's fully loose out there, you can see he's getting a little more zip on that fastball than he had coming out of the gate.
Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
And remember now, he finished off the previous inning with back-to-back strikeouts. And now he started this inning with 2 more. So he's really got it working out there now.
David Christensen will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
Here comes the first pitch. Up the middle and off his leg. Recovery throw is not in time, and that'll go down as a painful single.
Oh, nice recovery, though.
And with that play over now, time to check and see if our man is all right. You can really see him favoring that leg, and that is his plant leg, which is always a concern. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay to try and continue. Adam Eaton will get a second shot now. He grounded out to start the ball game.
And he only saw a couple pitches, too. And that's great for the pitcher when you can get an easy leadoff out like that.
And an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. White Sox leave 1. They're looking up at a 9-0 deficit. Josh Donaldson digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a little
he's
center.
out.
Rutledge ranging into the outfield. 1 down.
Well, nothing better than a first pitch pop-up to start the inning. And you'll take that every time.
Nick Ortega strides into the box now. Launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit hard on the ground to the right. On to first, and very quickly 2 are gone here in the home third.
The first baseman, number 24, Miguel Cabrera.
Digging in to try it again, Miguel Cabrera. He singled his last time up. Belted high and deep into right center. Eaton going back. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. But they'll live with it as they hold a 9-0 lead. Avisail Garcia is ready here at
Well, they still aren't even on the board yet, so this leadoff guy needs to get on so they can manufacture a run.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0.
The Jays haven't seen the Royals.
On the ground to the right side. Gloved by Cabrera, and he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out.
The first baseman, number 79,
Jose Abreu stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. First pitch is a cutter looked at. 0-1.
This guy's been amazing. He's thrown a first pitch strike to around 80% of the batters he faced, and we're in the middle innings now, so you know he's doing well.
And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control. 0-2.
My team haven't seen Marcus Stroman.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here.
I have seen the Jays.
Right side. Ortega in the hole. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Well, that's just good pitching right there. Really ties him up with that fastball in on the hands. And he hits just a simple ground ball there for the easy out.
I wonder what I'm doing.
Mike Napoli. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And that misses for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Next.
Cut fastball, and it's by him. 1-1.
He might have thought he'd be getting another dose of that curveball because he was way behind that one.
1-2. Very difficult to get on top of a pitch when it's coming in that high.
Darn near impossible when it's coming at you in the high 90s. You just can't get your hands up there fast enough to stay on top.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. They're down 9-0. Troy Tulowitzki will stand in for the 3rd time now. Still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
Chop foul at the plate. Strike 1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Boy, that's just pretty standard operating procedure right here. You get him leaning out over the plate on that slider running away, and then you bust him inside hard on that fastball on the inside corner.
To short. Fielded by Rutledge. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other. 1 away.
Number 7, designated hitter, Albert Pujols.
Albert Pujols steps in after hitting an RBI single his last time around. And this pitch is hit rather sharply toward the third base coaching box. It's a foul ball. And here's the ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
You see this ball start slicing away from him toward the end here, but he winds up staying right with it and running it down.
Stepping in now, David Alvarez, as he's swinging first pitch and sends a line drive out to left center. And this is going to find the seam as it scoots through on the carpet for extra bases. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Well, he's got a lot of people excited around here. Not only does this guy have a chance to be an everyday player, he has a chance to be an impact player for years to come. And the early results, they look good as he hammered that one for a solid double.
In now, Drew Cortez. Just short, hit hard. And that's through, a base hit. Around third and being waved on home. And he will beat the throw as he gets his foot in there, safe at the plate. And on the play, the runner moves into scoring position now at second.
Jose Lobaton.
Digging in and looking for more, Jose Lobaton. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today, and let's see if they can keep it going.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Flaherty from shallow right. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We played 4 full. Toronto leads this one 10-0. Josh Rutledge heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Boy, they've got some work to do here, but there's still a lot of time left in this game, so just chip away, chip away.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat, 0-1.
So tough to hang in there on that pitch, but you got to do it. You can't give up on that inside corner, or this guy will bury you.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now. Line to the right side, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Yeah, and guys, there's a look at his line through the first few innings. Pretty dominant so far. Just the second hit he's allowed tonight, and the first one didn't wind up hurting him at all. So we'll see if he can get out of this inning as well.
Stepping in, Ryan Flaherty. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
Right there for strike 1. Nobody out, runner on first. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
And we've seen guys swing at that 4-seam riding fastball up in the zone. But you're never going to get on top of that thing when it's up that high.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Not only has he rung up a lot of strikeouts, but he still hasn't walked a batter to this point. So his control has been really, really spot on so far.
Into the box now, Alex Rodriguez, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1.
Boy, he has been a first strike throwing machine, hasn't he? He's hardly been behind in the count all game long.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. And that'll get down for a base hit.
I tell you, that one's coming in fast, but it's going out faster. Does he square this one up or what? I bet he does.
Into the box, Tyler Collins, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1.
Pretty cool right there. You know, it's so important in a tough spot to get that first pitch strike over, and he's able to jump ahead.
Good cut fastball that time, and he's in control now, 0-2. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ballgame.
Well, man, the intimidation factor was definitely in evidence there. He's not going to back down from too many hitters out there, especially not your number 8 guys. Threw it right by him.
Stepping in now, David Christensen. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1.
Blue Jays lost only 4 times, and that's when they got swept by the White Sox.
Here's the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. 2 down, runners at first and second. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Guy Ramirez will dig in now. A single and a fly out for him in 2 trips thus far.
And you know, I think he's had a good approach in each of his first 2 at-bats. He seems to be seeing the ball well and putting some decent swings on it.
Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground, but this will get foul for strike 2. Hit hard back up the middle, and that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
And you can tell when these guys have gone up to the plate, they've had a plan. They're just not wildly swinging, hoping for things to work out. They've been looking for specific pitches in specific locations. The advanced scouts, they've earned their pay in this one.
Josh Donaldson stands in again here with 2 home runs already to his name in this one.
And you know what, Matt? He's just made it look so easy out there. I think they've got to change their approach right here. Use some caution or something.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Bat explodes as this has popped up. And he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first out.
And on a night when the temperature is in the 40s, this one's going to sting for a while. No doubt about that.
Nick Ortega strides into the box now. Launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Oh, and he has some trouble with it, and they'll wind up with no play here as he reaches first safely.
Well, I've got to think this is a lack of communication right here. I don't know if he heard an "I got it" or what, but this should be an easy pop out. Instead, he doesn't even get leather on it.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Now a swing and a ball hit in the air down the left field line. Collins is over to his right, and he puts this one away for out number 2.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 2, Troy Tulowitzki.
Troy Tulowitzki digs in, and we'll see what he can do here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 5th.
Yeah, a couple of ducks on the pond out there looking to make that trip home. This is a big 2-out AB right here, guys.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. That's yanked into the stands, strike 1. And this one
I'm
misses
sleeping.
to Tulowitzki. It's a ball and a strike.
Yeah, that's a good spot to miss against a guy like this. He loves that pitch up in the zone. Most power hitters do, so that's not a bad idea to give him one above the letters.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Very weakly on the ground. but that one rolls foul. One and two, here it comes. Swinging a ball line hard towards short. That's in there, base hit. Around third and being waved on home. The runner scores from second.
Well, you know you're talking about a nice streak when you get up over 10 games in a row, and now that's 11 for this guy, so he is feeling it.
Here's Albert now. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there, it's strike one. The early hit total, about what you'd expect in a score line such as this. Here comes the 0-1. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around third and being waved on home. Notch one in the score column as a runner from third crosses the plate, and he's safe.
And these guys just don't seem to want to let up out there, and who can blame them? That's now 13 runs they've put up here so far, and that's going to make for some pretty happy folks in that clubhouse when this one's all over.
David Alvarez steps in
and
here.
will get his fifth double year
after hitting a double and scoring a run last time up.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up, and he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
This is skied out to deep center field. Eaton going back to the track. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. And how about that? David Alvarez has got himself his first big league round tripper.
There was his first home of the year and his first major league home run.
Happy to say he's
and the Yankees win 12 to 4.
Dreams exactly this: watching the ball disappear over the fence, then circling the bases in a big league ballpark. I'm sure
he's on a 3-game winning streak.
He'll be replaying that. You know his phone's going to blow up. He's going to be calling his mom, his buddies.
So,
everybody's going to be talking about this one.
Marlins Cardinals is in the wild card spot for the National League. Angels and A's and Yankees is in the wild card spot for the American League.
Standing in now, Drew Cortez. As he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. Throw in time for the third out, but it certainly took a while as the inning is finally over. So this already sizable lead gets even larger as 5 more runs cross the plate. 5 innings complete. The Jays are out in front, 15-0. Adam Eaton will stand in to lead things off as the top of this batting order really hasn't been much of a factor so far.
Yeah, between the top 3 guys in this lineup, no hits between them. And you got to figure you're not going to win too many games when that's the case.
Stroman gets the sign. Here's the first pitch. In there, strike one. For that man right there, you need look back only to his last start to see a performance like the one he's shown here so far.
And well on his way to another great outing. And that's what you get when you mix your speeds and throw a lot of strikes.
Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, and he's really getting over the top of that curveball.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit to short. Tulowitzki is up with it. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
And here's a situation where, heck, Just make contact. Put the ball in play. You never know. Winds up beating this ball out.
Avisail Garcia will dig in for the third time now. He's struck out and bounced out in his first 2 trips. Now a check swing on the pitch inside, but he definitely broke the plane, and that's the first strike. And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
And that has been the comfort zone so far in this outing. He's just lived on that outside corner, and it's paid big dividends for him.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far.
And all through this winning streak of theirs, we've seen some great starting pitching, and this has been another very good performance. Good enough to most likely keep that winning streak going.
Jose Abreu will stand in again. A couple of groundouts for him on the ledger in his 2 trips so far.
Martinez
just sort of rolling over on it, guys. See if you can make a small adjustment and get through one here.
Hit in the air out to center field. Ramirez moves over. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Boy, his guys got him the lead back in the very first inning, and he hasn't looked back since. He's had everything go his way so far, and this inning's turning out to be no exception.
Mike Napoli will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yep, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
Fans, a new season is upon us, filled with hope and optimism for the months ahead. And what a better way to stay involved all season long than with a full or partial season ticket plan. Whether you're looking for a handful of marquee games or the whole kit and caboodle, we've got a plan to suit every fan's needs. Stop by any stadium ticket window and talk to a representative today.
Oh. Man. Why?
Fans, you don't need me to tell you, it's cold out there tonight. Why not try to warm things up with a visit to one of our many stadium snack bars? Hot coffee, hot chocolate, hot tea, even hot dogs. You name it, we've got it. The Jays Care Foundation is dedicated to supporting programs, groups, and activities that enhance the quality of life for children and youth. Since its inception, the foundation has contributed financially over $1 million to worthwhile programs in the Toronto area. For more information, please contact the Blue Jays front office. Fans, a reminder that our series with the White Sox continues here tomorrow afternoon. Tickets are still available at any ballpark ticket window, or visit us online at BlueJays.com.
Oh my god, he's now up to Bisons.
Here's the first pitch to him. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
And this offense has just been stuck in neutral. Even when they get a guy on to start the inning, they've got nothing to go with it.
Fans, make sure to join us here at the ballpark this Friday night as we've got the solution for these cold early season games. The first 10,000 fans through the gates will receive a complimentary team fleece blanket. That's courtesy of MLB The Show.
Set to deliver the 0-1. And Napoli can't connect there as that's by him for strike 2.
A strike away now from getting through 6 shutout innings here, and that's no small feat against this lineup.
And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
All right, so he sort of wasted one up right there. Now I think we'll see a breaking ball down in the zone, trying to get him to swing and miss.
No runs, 4 hits. 1 error thus far for the White Sox. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. A man left for the White Sox. Start the bus. They're down 15-0. Jose Lobaton will get us going for the Jays here as they start their half of the 6th.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. In the air to right center and carrying well. Way back there now. And gone. Home run. Solo shot to right center as this lead got even wider.
You want to talk about an offensive explosion? That's 6 home runs as a team so far. I mean, you might get that once a season. The whole lineup's been absolutely dialed in.
In now, Guy Ramirez. Well, this will be taken in out there at short, and that's the first out of the inning.
Well, this guy on the mound right now isn't fooling anybody to start this inning. The home run was clearly hammered, and this ball's hit even harder. but with just a more favorable result out there on the mound.
Josh Donaldson digs in with 1 run in and 1 gone in the inning. First offering on its way. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. Abreu will get there as he's able to tuck this one away just past the first base dugout for route number 2.
Here's that swing again. This is in show motion. And you'll see that that's a few inches above the thumbs. You'll be feeling that one all night long.
Nick Ortega will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ball game. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. In there, no balls and a strike. Oh, and he gets a hold of this one as it's in the air to deep left. Does he have another one? He does. It's another home run. A solo shot here to left. His second home run of the game as the blowout continues.
Talk about everybody having hits. Jeez. I think everybody in this lineup's going to have a home run before this one's done. That's 7 home runs as a team.
The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Swing and a drive. This one's deep to right. Gone. Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches. So a solo shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera. His second of the game as they just continue to pour it on here.
This guy is as hot as anybody right now. This is his second home run of the ball game, and remember, he had one in his previous game as well. I think I'd approach him a bit more cautiously from here on out.
Here's Troy Tulowitzki now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
Feels like he's kind of relied a little too much on that fastball.
And it's gotten him into trouble. I think guys have just gone up there looking for it, and usually they wind up getting it.
Smoked on the ground left side. That's through. He's got a base hit, his second in this one. 2 for 5 now.
The batter number 7, designated hitter.
Well, I hope this guy's not on your fantasy team, because look at those numbers. He's been dreadful.
Now at the plate, Albert Pujols, and he'll be looking to add on to his 2 RBIs from earlier. Drilled to the left side. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
And at this point, he may as well just go ahead and flip the ball underhand to him at the plate, because they're just teeing off on him right now. I mean, I don't know what more you need to see.
David Alvarez will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going.
Oh, a fastball just about undressed him there. It's ball one. Time to play pitching coach. What's he doing wrong?
It's more of a question of what's he doing right. It ain't much.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
Boy, he better get it back together here with 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Hit hard towards second. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And a good throw will wind up holding that runner at third, so the bases become loaded now with 2 gone.
Right fielder, Drew Cortez.
Now batting, Drew Cortez. Already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. Into the seats, 0-1. Sent on the ground out to second. Fielded cleanly on to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. So in it to give up just 3 in the inning as they wind up escaping the bases loaded jam. We're through 6 full. The Blue Jays on top, 18-0. Back here at Rogers Center in Toronto. This one pretty much all over, but the shouting as we check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are. Josh Rutledge will stand in. A strikeout victim his first time, and then a base hit last time around.
Rutledge.
And the pitch. Over towards the dugout, but this one will get into the stands. 0-1, here's the pitch. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
Boy, I'll tell you, to be down 0-2 against a guy like this with the stuff he's got tonight, not a comfortable spot to be in.
Heading out towards shallow right. And the 7th inning starts with a fly out here, 1 away.
Sometimes this is all you have to do.
The Nick Martinez
versus keep the ball in the yard. It's worked for him so far.
Ryan Flaherty ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
Yeah, and he went down in flames, too. Got him in just 3 pitches.
Grounded back up the middle. And safe, says the first base umpire, as the throw was too late. Hold on here, though. You can see the skipper heading out of the dugout now, so that very close safe call might be challenged.
Yeah, Matt, definitely a close play right there, as we're going to get another look at it right here. Boy, that's just so tough to tell for sure from that replay, and we're going to have to see what the word from the dugout is. Remember, the ruling on the field is safe.
And it looks like a no from the bench, so they will not challenge the play, and the call will stand with the runner safe at first base. Into the box now, Alex Rodriguez, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. Yet again, another first pitch strike.
And it's a big reason why he's having the success he is. You establish the count in your favor right away, and it just opens up the door to so many more options going forward.
Liner toward right center. And this is going to get down. Extra bases for A-Rod. Around third and being waved on home. And the run will score all the way from first. And he is in there with an RBI triple.
Well, apparently even 40-somethings can still turn on the Jets when they need to. I know a few guys his age or younger who would have put on the brakes rounding second, but hey, put the walker away. He's in there with 3 bases.
And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. Into the box, Tyler Collins, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1.
Well, he started off this way, and he continues on. He's throwing first pitch strikes to 80% of the batters he's faced, and we're late in this ballgame, and that's why he's on top.
Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
2 good pitches so far, both of them right at the knees. And you got to start thinking center of the diamond here. Shorten up a little bit. You've got to put something in play.
Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
And that slider's been an effective pitch for him, no doubt. As you take a look there at what his pitch breakdown looks like so far.
Striding into the box, David Christensen, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Yeah, he's got great numbers right here. Hitting over 350 against righties where he just rakes.
From the stretch. And he gets ahead 0-1. That man's team has definitely shot itself in the foot with all the strikeouts so far.
It seems like it's been a growing
2-1.
He's just got to be able to put the ball in play when you've got runners in scoring position.
3-1.
Fans, don't miss a chance to see your Toronto Blue Jays in action. Picking up a Blue Jays Flex Pack. 10 and 15 game packages are available with the added benefits of bonus games, seat upgrades, a Blue Jays bobblehead, and advance access to postseason tickets. Pick up your Flex Pack today. Blue Jays baseball.
Oh my God! Bryce Harper gets his 8th over of the year. Two-tie game at play.
Men on third with 2 down.
Ladies and gentlemen, join us at Rogers Center during every Saturday home game for Junior Jays Saturdays. Kids 14 and under will also be chosen to announce Blue Jays as they come to the plate. Take part in the 7th inning.
It's now 5 to Blue Jays.
Saturdays are truly about our Junior Jays. Young fans, check out Jays at School, an online application that incorporates baseball elements in core subjects such as math, social studies, and physical education. This fun new program reaches more than 250,000 students across Ontario. For more information, visit jaysatschool.com.
It's now 5-4. It's now 6-5 days. Hi, welcome to my stream. Damn, I missed that. So 8-5. So 9-5.
Stretch time here at the ballpark. Toronto leads this one 18-1. Javi Guerra will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger. Jose Lobaton will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here, a solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ballgame to this point. First offering to him stands upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. And here's a ball hit in the air. A-Rod near the bag at third. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now, looking ahead, you wonder if maybe he'll get one more shot at the cycle. Might need a little help, but it's not over for him yet.
At the plate, Guy Ramirez. He's 2 for 4 in the ballgame. Here it comes. Squared that one up just a little late. One out, nobody on. But right at the shortstop for the second out.
Now batting.
And that's one of those plays where you might need to reinforce the laces on your glove after this inning ends. This is a fastball, and it is hammered. I mean, hammered out there. But he's going to wind up with nothing to show for it.
Josh Donaldson steps in and perhaps looking to drive another one out of the park just like he did in the second. Power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike one. Oh, can't spot the cutter any better than
13-5
now. Two quick strikes and now the 0-2. Line to left. Into the slide, and he comes up with a great catch to end the inning. A fine sliding catch here will take us to break. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Adam Eaton will stand in to start out their half of the 8th with that starter still out there, and he's definitely been a tough nut to crack.
No, he's been dominant all game long, and I think part of it is that he got himself a nice lead early on, and that's allowed him to not really worry about making a mistake. He's been free and easy the whole way through.
Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. A funny thing happened on the way to his shutout in the last inning. Any surprise that he's back out there for the 8th?
Well, if it's me, I think I let the bullpen try and take me home, but he might have said something between innings that made his manager change his mind, so he's back out there.
Your attention, please.
So with a lefty waiting, they'll go to a lefty of their own out of the bullpen.
Still 14-6. Hardy gets his second appearance.
Adam Eaton gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Something to be said for home cooking, apparently, as you get a look at our line score. This one never in doubt, as the home-standing 9 have outplayed their guests in every facet of the game. Avisail Garcia will dig in. Took a cold third strike his last time.
Yeah, it's always a frustrating thing to go down looking, but you know what? Everybody does it. So you've got to let that one go and make the next AB count.
Fastball in there for a called strike.
And you can see him trying to be a little bit more patient here. He's got 2 strikeouts already, but he's got to be careful not to fall too far behind.
A little bouncer. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Struck him out as his woes continue, as that's his 3rd strikeout of the game.
Boy. And in the first 2 games of this series, he's already struck out a total of 4 times now. You get to where you just hate taking that walk back to the dugout. I'll tell you, it's a very frustrating feeling.
Jose Abreu will stand in now with 2 away, needing to really get something started here.
And their chances of getting back into this ball game are growing dimmer by the batter.
Now the pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Two out, nobody on. On the ground up the middle. Backhanded. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox, and they remain well behind. Nick Ortega stands in again here with 2 home runs already to his name in this one.
Nick Ortega.
Now here it comes. A swinging bunt to the mound. And on 1 pitch, he's retired.
Yeah, and that's not always an easy play for a pitcher, especially when he has to barehand the ball. But luckily, he's got plenty of time out there, so he's able to set himself and then make a good, strong throw.
The first baseman, Miguel Cabrera, stands in. As he'll swing and send a line drive out to right field. And that's another base hit for him. He's on a tear in this one.
Now batting.
Well, this ball's hit pretty well, but this is a nice play out there to play the carom off the wall and then get the ball in quickly, and that's going to hold his man to just a single. That's a nice play.
Here's Troy Tulowitzki now. Lined back over second. In there, a base hit. Runner takes the turn at second on his way to third. And he is out, retreating to second as they slap the tag on him. Striding in and working on a terrific performance in this one, Albert Pujols. And we'll see if he can put together a rare 5-hit performance here. He's set. Here it comes. Now a swing by Pujols, and this ball is hit high and deep, and you can forget about it. Way out of here. Albert Pujols, a 2-run shot. Number 11 for him on the season as this lead got even wider.
Pujols is the 11th home of the year.
He's got to be out there on the mound saying, what on earth just happened? He was cruising along. He got the first 2 outs, then on 2 pitches. Single, home run. I tell you, you can't let your guard down for 1 second out there. You're going to get burned.
The left fielder, number 33, David
Stepping in now, David Alvarez, as this is popped foul behind the plate. It's strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swinging a high pop-up straight back, though it looks as though he'll have room back there. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and no one left on base. We've played 8 full. The Jays are out in front, 20-1. Welcome back to Major League Baseball on the show. A shot there of the nighttime beauty of this terrific Canadian city. Mike Napoli will stand in now to begin their half of the 9th in a game that was decided long ago.
Yeah, this is a mop-up time out there right now. But hey, these at-bats still count against your batting average, so you can't go up there and just mail it in. You've got to see this through right to the end of the game.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. This man out for a 2nd inning of work, and why not? He set him down 1-2-3 the last time around.
Right, and with 2 strikeouts mixed in there as well. Just let him keep going.
And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
Oh, you like the way this guy is just going about his business here. He's got a big lead, but he's pitching like it's a tie game here in the 9th.
My team is in first place.
That misses 1-2.
On 0-2, if that's a curveball, a changeup, a sinker, then maybe you get a guy to chase. But it's much easier to lay off a pitch down there when it's a straight fastball.
Chopped foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he struck him out. And there's the hat trick, as that's his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. 2 outs away from a victory here that you'd have to say will be a rather convincing one.
You know, Matt, in every phase of the game, hitting, pitching, defense, it all favors the home side here. Top to bottom, they've been the better team.
Josh Rutledge will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Now the pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Credit where credit's due. This guy's done a good job out of the bullpen.
No question. He's been able to hold that lead, and these guys really haven't threatened him at all.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. 1 out, nobody on. And there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time here tonight.
Oh, and that's just a terrible feeling as a hitter. He looks at 3 pitches, and then he heads right back to the dugout. You know what he's saying to himself right now? Why did I even bring a bat with me?
Welcome to my swing.
Standing in now, Ryan Flaherty. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he can't connect there, and now the Chi Sox are down to their final strike.
Boy, he might be pressing his luck a little.
What about? That's can make 1-0
right down the middle.
Giants in the first.
Struck him out, and that'll do it tonight for the White Sox.
All smiles in that clubhouse again. Their 8th consecutive victory. It's not often you run across a streak like that, so these guys are definitely enjoying it while they can.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. And the Jays were led on the offensive side of the scorecard by this man, Albert Pujols. He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, I think in the end this really could have been anybody's award, but what the heck, let's go ahead and give it to this guy. He's as deserving as anybody.
So that's a wrap here to Eric Carr crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click on over to theshownation.com. The Blue Jays come out on top 20-1. Good night from Toronto.
The winning pitcher is
Base XP, Performance XP, Weekly Boost XP. No.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting in the AL East, Albert Pujols needed only a triple to hit for the cycle as the Bluebirds took down the White Sox 20-1. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. Josh Vigil won the game, finishing a complete game one-hitter, helping lead the Orioles to victory over Tampa Bay 3-0. The Yankees grabbed 13 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 5-3. The Red Sox sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 11-2. The Tigers grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 4-0. The Twins amassed 14 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Indians 7-6. It was their 5th straight victory. The Royals totaled 13 hits as a team as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 7-4. The Seattle Mariners got 12 hits in this one as they got the home victory against the Astros 6-5. Dominic Brown had a home run and 3 RBIs, helping Philadelphia dispose of the Nationals 5-2. Ivan Nova collected win number 3 this year as the Mets got the win over Cincinnati 3-2.
Well, Guapadavos to make 3-0.
Losing skid as they got the best of the Brewers at home,
in the first.
7-2.
San Martinez a 2-1 homer to make it 2-0. Pirates in the first, and Mike Morse is a homer to make 3-0 Pirates in the first.
The Buccos allowed only 5 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 4-3. The Dodgers combined for 10 hits as a team as they manhandled the Marlins 9-2. The Giants knocked out 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Padres 6-4. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
The Saints making his appearance. This is the last game.
afternoon baseball on the show as you get a look there at Rogers in the third and final game in this 3-game series between the Chicago White Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. Cabrera and Abreu slug it out. Coming up next on the show. Chad Billingsley, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, this will be his second start of the season. In his first start, he already got himself in the win column. He'll be looking to add to that here.
Adam Eaton heads for the box, ready to lead this one off today.
Leading off the
This is the last game of the series and the last game I'm going to play.
First pitch of the ball game is swung on and missed, and that's how we'll get things started this afternoon. And Eric, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they have certainly had it going lately. Winners of 8 in a row.
Yeah, and when you're on a streak like this, as you said, 8 games now, it starts being really fun to come to the ballpark. Clubhouse is loose, the guys are positive. They want to keep this thing going as long as they can.
And this is taken for a called third strike as the leadoff man is set down to open up the ball game. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, EK?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. He's a home run threat every time he steps into the box. If they want to shut him down, they're going to have to be careful and keep the ball low in the zone. Don't give him anything he can drive.
Grounded to third. Donaldson's there. Throw to first will take care of him, and it's a good start to the inning for Billingsley. 2 away. With a moment now, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for the Blue Jays. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, this is one of the better defenses in all of the league. Very few clubs commit fewer errors than this one. I expect them to be sound in this game.
Jose Abreu gets his first opportunity now in the top of the first with nobody on. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Just really free and easy out there in this first inning. He threw that ball right by him.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he pops it up back behind second base. Tulowitzki is there for it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So a fairly routine inning that time for Chad Billingsley. White Sox 0. Blue Jays coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Justin Verlander starts the game on the mound for the 3rd and final game of the series. EK, what do you got?
Well, Matty, he's having a fantastic year with an ERA of under 2. He's going to have to pitch real well in this one to keep that ERA as minuscule as it is.
Josh Donaldson comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For Toronto, third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. Eric, these White Sox, as they enter play today, they come in playing reasonably well of late, though they have dropped their last 2 in a row.
Well, they've been outscored by a ton here in the first 2 games of this series. I mean, they haven't even been close.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
But this is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
Hit hard on the ground to third. A-Rod scoops it up. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. 1 away. With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. What do you think they need to do to keep this winning streak rolling, Steve?
Well, I think what they need is a little bit more consistency from the middle of that order. They need production with runners in scoring position.
Nick Ortega will get his first opportunity here, and he enters play third in the American League batting race.
This guy just keeps on rolling. You look at the season numbers, and they're excellent. 2 hits in yesterday's game to add to it.
Verlander's ready. Here's the first pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Eaton on the move. And that's the second out of the inning. And with that, let's take a look at the White Sox defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, Jose Abreu coming from Cuba, everybody knew about what he could do at the plate offensively. But he's also making a name for himself defensively. He's made some incredible highlight reel plays. A manager doesn't need his first baseman to be the greatest defensive player of all time. Just needs him to be reliable. And Abreu is just that.
Into the windup and the pitch. Drilled right back up the middle. And that's through for a hit.
And even if this doesn't lead to a run, it's important not to let this guy get out there and skate through the first inning, throwing as few pitches as he has. If nothing else, maybe you force him to throw another, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 pitches to the next hitter.
Troy Tulowitzki will get a shot here with 2 away and a runner at first now following the base hit.
And that 2-out single seemed harmless enough, but anytime you extend the inning to allow this guy to get a shot with a runner on, you better be careful.
He's set. Here it comes. Bounced weakly near the plate, but it's foul. Strike 1.
Michael Bourne doubles to make it 1-0 Braves in the second.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Daryl Parker.
Well, Matt, Daryl, he can have that moving strike zone at times. He calls a pretty good game overall, but I know people aren't always sure what he likes.
And he chased it in the dirt. The throw to first
I don't know
is
what to do.
in time, and the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check after 1, no score. Mike Napoli will stand in. He comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game.
Yeah, not really a great performance for him yesterday, but that's just part of this ball game. You have to know that those rough ones are going to come up and bite you every once in a while.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1.
Napoli knows that's one of these.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Tried to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away. So 1 gone in the inning.
The Jays is in first place. Yankees is 4.5 games back. Red Sox is 6 games back. Orioles is 8 games back. And the Rays is 10 games back.
Stepping in, Ryan Flaherty, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. And a changeup here to start things out from Billingsley, and there's the first strike.
Yeah, I don't think you want to come in throwing a lot of high changeups. That's a pitch he's going to have to get lower in the strike zone.
Nope. And he lays off for ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, tough to start a game much better than this. He's run through these first 5 guys pretty easily. This is already his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. Looks like he's in it for the long haul here.
Alex Rodriguez will stand in. Couple of hits in that ball game last night.
Well, this guy's hitting over 300 on the year now, and he had a good performance yesterday as well.
And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Well, if you're going to beat this guy, it's probably going to have to be up. You know, when he's at the knees like that or lower, especially with the fastball, he's tough to hit.
No score here as we play inning number 2. And A-Rod swings and misses at that one. He's in a quick 0-2 hole now.
And I'll tell you, being in a 2-strike hole is not the spot you want to be in against a guy like this.
My team is trying to win.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. Albert Pujols will hope his heroics from last night can carry over to this one as he's coming off a 5-hit ball game.
Well, you know, he's been averaging at least an RBI per game over his last 10, so yesterday's performance shouldn't have come as any big surprise to anybody.
Hit sharply toward the right side, and that'll get down for a base hit. So he goes after the first pitch, and it's early trouble here this half of the inning.
Well, that base hit is going to get his hit streak to 6 games now, so he's swinging it.
Drew Cortez will stand in now, currently 5th in the American League in hitting.
And we know it's just April, so the season is just getting started, but obviously he's off to a great start.
Verlander pauses. First pitch on its way. Try to bunt his way on base here, but this will...
Doesn't know. Hit a homer to tie the game at 1 in the second.
Tries to drop one down here, but he misses. Strike 2. Runs up and gets this one down. And the throw will come to first, so the sacrifice works as planned.
Well, I think this is going to wind up working pretty much like a sacrifice, but I don't think that's what he had in mind. This wasn't a show early and make sure you get it down kind of a bunt. He was trying to beat that one out, but a good throw is going to take care of him.
Tyler Flowers will stand in, getting the start here despite being out of the lineup last night. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Goodness, 0-2 now. So an unfortunate turn of events for him here as he's going to be forced to leave the game due to injury. And hopefully it's nothing that keeps him out of commission for too long. Jose Lobaton will get a chance with a runner in scoring position here as he'll pinch hit now with one away. Now a ball lifted high in the air towards shallow right center field. Garcia has a long run, but he takes charge for route number 2.
Batting 8, left fielder.
He's been to men.
Sean Hines
He's 1-0
stand in, back in the lineup after getting the night off yesterday. First delivery to him on the way. First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes.
Yeah, that's a good spot to miss against a guy like this. He loves that pitch up in the zone. Most power hitters do, so That's not a bad idea to give him one above the letters.
Here's a swing, and oh, man! Way out of here. So a two-run shot to left center. Home run number 5 on the year as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
And Hines gets his 5th on the year.
Well, this guy's been a real pain in the backside so far in this series. And this is his 2nd home run here in 3 days, so he is really seeing the ball well now.
Standing in now, Cody Ross. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. It's a solo shot that time for Cody Ross. Home run number 5 on the year, and the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
Ross gets his 5th on the year as well.
That pitcher's got to be thinking, how can I throw a pitch like that in this situation? That thing was so right down the middle, it absolutely got hammered, and he knew it as soon as he let go of it.
Josh Donaldson will dig in again. He grounded out to start the home first.
And he only saw a couple pitches, too. And that's great for the pitcher when you can get an easy leadoff out like that.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a drive. This one's deep to right. A leap, but he won't get it. It's off the wall. Around second. He'll try for third. And they've got him hung up out there between second and third. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw hangs him out to dry, and that'll end the inning. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We'll go now to the top of the third. The Blue Jays on top, 3-0. A nice daytime shot there from one of the many marinas here in Toronto as we're set to go in the 3rd inning of this one. Jose Lobaton will stay in the ball game as he'll likely do the catching from here out. Tyler Collins will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so against a guy who's definitely in a groove out there.
Yeah, he struck out the side his last time through, and they've got to do something to get this guy out of the role that he's been on.
First pitch on its way. 92 splits the plate, and it's strike 1.
Oh, and you wonder if maybe he decided beforehand just to take a pitch up there first. Too bad for him, because that thing was right down Broadway.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
And I know it's your first at-bat of the ball game, and you want to work the count a little, but those were 2 pretty good pitches to have a rip at.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Line to the right side, but right to Cabrera, and that's the first out.
Still looking for that first hit of the ball game, and this one had the potential to be one, but it was not meant to be.
Into the box, Bob Farmer. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle, it's 0-1. He'll enter play here at an even 250. No home runs as of yet, and a pair of RBIs. Line softly toward the hole. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
A couple of hard-hit balls here to start the inning. The first one found a glove, but not this one, though. He's on with a 1-out single.
David Christensen takes his first shot here with a runner at first now and one away. Here's the first pitch to him. And this is on the ground to first. Could be two. And he'll take this over to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner moves into scoring position at second.
And that's what the two-seam fastball will do for you. Running away, not just for strikeouts. Here he gets him to hit it on the ground for an easy out.
Adam Eaton will get his second shot at it now. He was called out on strikes to open up the ball game.
Yeah, and he went down on 3 straight pitches, so he didn't put up much of a fight in that at-bat. Looking for a better one right here.
And the run is in to score from second. It's now a 3-1 ball game. And he will pull into second with an RBI double.
Well, I got to tell you, I love the way this guy just lets it rip. Ahead in the count, behind in the count. It really doesn't matter to this guy. He's just going to go up hacking. And he drives in a run right here as he just drills this one for 2 bases.
So here is Avisaíl Garcia. And he leaves the fastball up there. Mistaken location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. And the White Sox have come back to tie it at 3.
Garcia hit his first home of the year.
Yeah, and that's his first hit of the entire series here, and he makes it a good one, all right. This one clears the wall by plenty. And now, back in the dugout, you can imagine he's probably saying, gosh, it's about time.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Problems compounding here after a smooth start to the game.
Yeah, whoever that guy was that pitched the first 2 innings, he hasn't shown up yet in the third. He's looked like a completely different guy.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Hines is in pursuit. And that retires the side. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. We played 2.5. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Nick Ortega digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
Second baseman, Nick Ortega.
Verlander into his motion. Here's the first pitch. Lifted the other way out to left center. Collins giving chase, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap, and he will pull in here with a leadoff double.
That's a great swing there. Leading off an inning, it's a fastball, but he just goes right with it and drives it the other way toward the gap. He's going to wind up on second here with a leadoff double.
Coming to the plate now, Miguel Cabrera, and he can give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Into the seats, 0-1. Slapped hard the opposite way. That's in there. Base hit around third and being waved on home. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's a 4-3 game. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Deja vu here to start off the inning. You get a double to lead things off, followed by another double here. And they get a quick run as one guy will just replace the other at second base.
And Miguel Cabrera get his 6th double year.
Here's Troy Tulowitzki now. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. This is line to left. Collins arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out.
Off day, Waves and Winders.
Getaway day here on a Wednesday afternoon as you get a look at the upcoming schedule for the weekend and into the first part of next week. Now to the plate, Albert Pujols. He singled his last time up.
And they take another single right here, too, no doubt. Runner in scoring position, so any ball into the outfield probably gets him home.
comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. High and deep to right center field. Eaton going back. Oh, and this deflects right off him. Cabrera rounds third and heads for home. And a relay to the plate. And he is going to beat the throw home as he scores to make this a 5-3 game now.
Now the pitching coach is going to come in and have a word with him. Here in the third, this is probably just to try and clean out the negative and put a positive thought in his head. You know, something like, I've seen you work out of jams like this many times before. I know you can do it again.
Drew Cortez digs in now with 2 already home and a potential third waiting in the wings only 90 feet away.
Well, runs often come in bunches, Matty, and we're going to have to see if that's the case right here. They've got a chance at a big inning.
Now here's a slider that can't quite get back to the outside corner. It's ball 1. You know, you start to worry that maybe this already has the makings of a short outing.
And that's not what that man right there wants to hear. He'd hate to have to make a change this early, but he might have to.
Into the slide, and he comes up with a great catch for the second out. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score. Digging in to try it again, Jose Lobaton. He flew out in his last at-bat. Out in front of it, strike 1. The 0-1 delivery. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Eaton ranging back. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left on base. 3 innings complete. The Jays are out in front, 6-3. Leading off the inning, Mike Napoli, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1. Cut fastball, and it's by him 1-1. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. And he's retired, 1 away.
The batter, number 5.
Wow, that's got to be a frustrating at-bat right there, because you feel like you're all over a pitch, and then maybe your mechanics break down just a little bit. You get underneath it, and it just becomes a harmless pop-up.
Ryan Flaherty is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
Cortez looks up, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and they cut the gap here. It's now 6-4.
Ryan Flaherty his 4th home of the year.
One of the keys for him getting the victory in his last start, he did not allow a home run in that outing. But this is now 2 home runs he's served up here in the first few innings. And you bet there's a bit of concern over there in that dugout.
The third baseman, number 13, Alex.
Stepping in now, Alex Rodriguez, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he'll challenge A-Rod with the fastball and gets it by him, 0-2.
And you kind of wonder if he's learned anything out there. There's another pitch right down the middle. I think he's lucky that that one didn't get hit a long way.
Swing and a miss by A-Rod, so he becomes a strikeout victim here.
Well, this is a stroll he's taken 5 times in this series now. That slow walk back to the dugout after getting punched out.
After a while, these things, they start to wear on you. You've got to try to keep the mindset that every at-bat's a new opportunity, but most of the time, that's easier said than done.
In now, Tyler Collins. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And Donaldson will put this away, and that retires the side. Sox get one right back here on the solo home run. Bottom of the fourth coming up. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the White Sox 4. Sean Hines is set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
Verlander sets his sights. Here comes the first pitch. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1.
And you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
High and deep to center field. Eaton ranging back. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So it's a solo shot to dead center, his second of the game, and it's now 7-4.
He got his 5th and 6th over the year.
Well, it seems to me like we've seen this before. His second home run of the ball game, and it would seem to me that he hit that one harder than he did the last one, so he's definitely locked in.
And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing. Into the box now, Cody Ross. And here's another ball well hit. This one to left field. The onslaught will continue as this is going to be another home run. A solo shot here to left. His second home run of the game. And they double him up. It's 8-4.
And Walk gets his 6th over the year.
Oh, he's absolutely wearing it out there at this point. I mean, here's back-to-back home runs on top of what he's given up already. Come on, enough's enough.
Here comes Robin Ventura now out of the White Sox dugout. And it would appear that that's going to be the end of the afternoon for Justin Verlander. And he'll probably be running over a few of these pitches in his head tonight, but will depart here. Garrett Hoffman is going to come on and make an appearance here, though I suspect even he couldn't have predicted he'd be taking over in just the 4th inning. Josh Donaldson will be the first one to greet him as he'll start fresh here with the bases empty following the home run.
Josh Donaldson.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. This is gathered in out there by Garcia for the first out.
Up next for the Blue Jays, second baseman, Nick Ortega.
In now, Nick Ortega, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Yeah, he's got great numbers right here, hitting over 350 against righties where he just rakes.
Liner towards second, but right to the second baseman, and that's the second out.
Well, here's one of the few things that hasn't gone his way during this recent hot streak of his. He's been tearing the cover off the ball for the last week or two, and he does it again right here, but this time he's going to come up empty.
The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Drilled on the ground to short, and that's in there for a base hit, his 3rd hit of the game.
Well, these guys aren't wasting a whole lot of time up there. But they've taken an aggressive approach here early in the count. It's paid off for them through the first few innings.
Troy Tulowitzki will stand in for the third time now, still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
From the stretch. Chopped weakly to the left. A barehanded pickup. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. He's on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We played 4 full. It's the Blue Jays 8 and the White Sox 4. Bob Farmer heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Boy, they've got some work to do here, but there's still a lot of time left in this game, so just chip away, chip away.
Right there for strike 1.
Toronto was in first place.
Swinging a ball line hard towards short, but there to take it in is Tulowitzki, and that's the first out of the inning. It's fair to say that early on, at least, the runs have come in bunches here this afternoon. A high-scoring affair thus far, and we're only in the 5th inning. David Christensen stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. First pitch of the at-bat. And there's the fastball Billingsley has that we've heard so much about. Good for strike 1. 4 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
This is what you call an ambush swing right here. You're hitting in the back of the order. You're looking dead red early in the count, kind of just hoping the pitcher might relax and forget about you for a minute. Then you get that fastball middle in, and you jump all over it.
In now is Adam Eaton, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. Popped high in the air. Donaldson is there for it. 2 gone.
Nice. A good pitch there to record the out. You can see on the graphic with 39 strikes, his ball-to-strike ratio is way out of whack. Just seems like guys are up there swinging at just about everything he's throwing.
Ready to take his hacks again, Avisail Garcia, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up. 0-1, here's the pitch. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Hines ranging back. Gone! It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, his 2nd of the game, as they cut it to an 8-6 ball game.
Garcia gets his 1st and 2nd home of the season.
And if he was guessing up there, he was guessing right, because he's all over that thing like a shaggy dog, and he drives it over the wall.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1.
He's got 2 homers now.
And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control. 0-2.
And on 0-2, I'd be shocked to see another fastball in the strike zone.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. 2 in the inning for the Sox, however. They come on this 2-run home run. Halfway home here from Rogers Center. It's the Blue Jays 8 and the White Sox 6. Albert Pujols comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. Bullet back up the middle. But this will be taken in at second base. Good positioning for the first out.
And this is just a pitcher's way of making sure his infielders are awake out there. First pitch of the inning, and this ball's hitting pretty hard. But as you can see, he doesn't have that far to go to pull it in.
Drew Cortez will stand in for the third time now. Still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
Liner toward right center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Well, you talk about being comfortable at the plate. That's the way he's feeling it right now. 9 straight games with that base hit now.
Jose Lobaton will stand in for the third time now. Still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. Throw gets him, 2 down.
And the way the balls have been rocketing all around the ballpark, you'd almost forget that someone might try to do this. It was a pretty good idea at the time, but it's not going to pay off for him in the end.
Sean Hines stands in again here with 2 home runs already to his name in this one.
And you know what, Matt? He's just made it look so easy out there. I think they've got to change their approach right here. Use some caution or something.
Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Set to deliver the 0-1. Hit hard to short. Farmer is up with it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 1 left for Toronto. The lead stands pat at 8-6. Mike Napoli makes his way to the box to lead us off in the 6th inning.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Yeah, showing no fear there. He put the pitch right at the letters away, but that guy didn't want any part of it.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Yeah, and if you got him to look at the first pitch up there, why not throw it again? Also let her high. That puts him in a quick 0-2 hole.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, it's definitely a tale of 2 extremes so far as you check out his line. A lot of strikeouts, that's the good news. But a lot of other crooked numbers are up there, too.
Now at the plate, Ryan Flaherty. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Remember that he hit a changeup, so it will be interesting right here to see if they just stick with hard stuff.
First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
This is where a guy who's been very aggressive around the plate may start thinking about being a little more fine later on in the game. When these guys start thinking, hey, you know what? I'm just going to go up there and jump on the first pitch. You don't even have to throw him something good to hit.
And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
Yeah, make it 3 straight strikeouts for him now. But what's impressive is that these aren't just any hitters up there. These are the 3, 4, and 5 guys in the lineup. And he went through them like they weren't even there.
Alex Rodriguez stands in looking to put the bat on the ball for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1.
Boy, he may strike out the side on 9 pitches. 7 down, 2 to go.
Martinez.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
And there's number 8. 1 away.
Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. So add one more name to the record book here as he strikes out the side on 9 pitches. We're back to Toronto after this. Cody Ross will stand in looking for home run number 3 as we take it back to inning number 4. And this was his 2nd home run of the game as he's been dialed in so far in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Shot to third. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Man, these guys have been aggressive here early in the count. Some people think, oh, you might want to take a pitch to start in that bat. And sometimes that's great, and it works out for a lot of people. But what you should be thinking is, I got to swing at strikes, and I got to get my pitch. And if it happens to come on the first pitch, let it rip.
Ready. Here's the first offering. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Eaton is after it. 1 out.
And that's just one of the few balls that really hasn't taken off today. And we've seen some balls really jump off the bat so far, but not there.
Nick Ortega gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Runs up and gets this one down. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Well, you know, part that was to me when I've been playing
the infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play, and they're going to take care of him at first.
Miguel Cabrera digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball here.
Rodriguez is a 2-1 homer to make it 5-0.
8 runs on 13 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Eaton is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays held in check. The lead stands pat at 8-6. Back here at Rogers Center in Toronto. It's been a high-scoring affair thus far as we take a look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Leading off the inning, Tyler Collins. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, it's a close ball game, but it's starting to get late, so they need to get at least one back here in this inning.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Hit hard down the line. But this is foul for the first strike. The windup and the 0-1. And he takes strike 2.
We're already at 4. Do I hear 5 strikeouts in a row?
Swing and a miss. 5 straight strikeouts now, and there's one gone.
And he's feeling it out there now. I mean, that is 5 straight guys that he struck out now. His defenders may as well come on into the dugout and take a break because they're not even needed out there now.
Into the box, Bob Farmer. As this is popped foul behind the plate, it's strike 1. The 0-1 on its way. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Here it comes, 0-2. Swung on and chopped up the middle. Barehanded on the move. Safe.
Oh, man, that would have been awesome.
That was a wonderful play, but he was unable to turn it into an out, and that brings the potential tying run to the plate now. Oh, but look here. The manager's up and out of the dugout, so it appears he might opt to challenge that last safe call at first.
Well, here's another look at it now. I couldn't really tell when we saw it live, and I'll tell you what, it's still tough to tell from that angle. We're going to have to see what the dugout decides.
And it looks like a no from the bench, so they will not challenge the play, and the call will stand with the runner safe at first base. David Christensen will dig in now, and he'll do so representing the tying run.
Yeah, and you're not too worried about this guy jumping the yard on you here and tying the ball game. But if he does find a way to get on base, things get a whole lot more interesting.
Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to make the play for out number 2.
Now that'll be a frustrating at-bat for him. But he's got to be thinking he let one get away there because that's a pitch he should have been able to handle.
In now is Adam Eaton as he swings and hits this one foul off to the right and out of play. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And it's quickly 0-2. 2 out with the man at first. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Ross is over, and that's the 3rd out. After the break, don't go away. Troy Tulowitzki will start things off. It's the Blue Jays 8 and the White Sox 6. Ronald Belisario is into the ball game now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here.
Ronald Belisario.
And here is Troy Tulowitzki. He'll match up with a new pitcher to begin their half of the 7th.
Troy Tulowitzki.
Hit hard back up the middle, and there's a base hit, so a chance for some insurance here to start out the home half of the 7th. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Certainly in this streak, he's had a lot of those opportunities come late in ball games, but he extends it again with another clutch base hit.
Here's Albert now. Line toward the alley in left center. Eaton will slide over and put this one away, and that's out number 1. On to first, a double play.
Now batting.
Oh. If you're going to take off, you've got to be sure this ball's going to get down. And I don't know. To me, that seemed like it was going to be a fairly routine catch. So in my mind, that becomes a very avoidable double play.
Standing in now, Drew Cortez, as he's swinging first pitch and sends a line drive out to left center. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Down in order go the Blue Jays. The lead stands pat at 8-6. Leading off the inning, Avisail Garcia, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Here comes the first pitch. And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. What do you guys think the plan is here to start the 8th inning?
Well, I'd bet they'll let him go until he gives up a base runner, and then after that, I think you've got to make a move.
High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Hines racing back to the track, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. And he is into second base with a double, his 3rd hit this afternoon.
And that's a big double right there, down by 2, but more importantly, that's going to get the tying run to the plate. So we're going to see how they want to handle this defensively now with the open base.
Jose Abreu will stand in now, and he's been kept quiet out of the number 3 hole, hitless in his 3 at-bats so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely one of the better hitters in this lineup, and that's why he's in the middle of the order. He just hasn't been able to get it going today. It happens.
First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. Gotta say, it's amazing to me that they've decided to leave this guy out there after the pounding that he's taken so far.
I think the fans have to be saying, what do we got to do to get a reliever in here? Enough of this already.
Cortez sprinting after it. No one out with a runner at second. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame. A look at our line score thus far. Already 7 home runs between these two clubs combined, and the ball's really been jumping out of here throughout the contest. Mike Napoli will stand in now, hoping to get on track as they've been able to neutralize his power out of the cleanup spot. 0 for 3 thus far.
Well, guys, it just hasn't been his day. You know, sometimes cleanup hitters are sort of all or nothing type hitters. But hey, he's still got a chance to make an impact on this game right now.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
And in this spot, you got to pitch for the strikeout here. And this is a guy that's gone down twice so far. So you do have that in your favor.
Struck him out as his woes continue, as that's his 3rd strikeout of the game.
Well, that's a hat trick for him now. His 3rd strikeout in the game. And I think the one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to go down looking. That's almost like admitting you're beat. That's a sinking feeling in that guy's stomach there.
Ryan Flaherty will come in now with 2 away, and to this point at least, so much for having the 3-4-5 guys get the rally started.
Yeah, it's been an important inning for that man out there on the mound. He's held his ground, and he may get through the teeth of this lineup, still holding on to that lead.
Here comes the 0-1. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Here's the 0-2. And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
All right, so he sort of wasted one up right there. Now I think we'll see a breaking ball down in the zone, trying to get him to swing and miss.
2 out here and a runner at second. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Backhanded. Throw in time, and the side is retired. A man left for the White Sox. Can't cut into that 8-6 deficit. Jose Lobaton digs in to lead off the bottom of the 8th inning.
And so far in this ballgame, he hasn't even been on base yet, so we'll see if he can make an adjustment here.
sent on the ground out to second. Flaherty ranges to his right, and a good throw gets him one gone.
This guy's one of those unsung type pitchers. He's not the setup guy, he's not the closer, but these are the guys that keep you in the ball games, and he's doing the job here.
Sean Hines gets another shot, and if you remember, he hit a round tripper back in the fourth. And here's a ball hit in the air. And he'll put this one away in foul territory for the second out.
And that's probably going to be his final at-bat, so you figure he won't get his third home run of the game, but still, he's been a real handful here in this one.
Cody Ross stands in again here with 2 home runs already to his name in this one. Hit down the third base line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. And he falls behind 0-2. Hit hard up the middle. That's through for a base hit, and he's putting together a monster line in this one. They just can't get him out.
Man, he is wearing them out. Got himself a 4-for-4 afternoon.
Into the box now, Josh Donaldson. He's 1 for 4 for the game. From the belt, the pitch. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Abreu in foul ground, and 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Alex Rodriguez set to get things started in the next half inning. We've played 8 full.
It's the Blue Jays 8
and the White Sox 6.
2-1. Angels in the 5th.
And there indeed is Alex Rodriguez now. He'll stand in to lead it off against Chad Billingsley.
Alex Rodriguez.
Darren O'Day is on now.
Darren O'Day now
will things down
try to
here
get his
tonight.
number save of the year.
56. Darren O'Day.
Striding in to start the 9th, Alex Rodriguez, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Number 13.
9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. And A-Rod swings and misses at that one. He's in a quick 0-2 hole now. Boy, no messing around here in this 9th inning.
And that's a closer's mentality. They're not usually the best at setting guys up. They're going to come right at you with their best pitching. That's usually a fastball.
So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the 9th as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Tyler Collins will stand in, needing to do something here to get on base as they're down to their final 2 outs.
Yeah, and you just can't worry about the score right here. You just got to be able to string together a couple of base runners and take it 1 pitch at a time, 1 runner at a time.
One out, nobody on. Hit out towards second. Ortega is right there. Throw on to first, and the White Sox are down to their final out now.
Up next for Chicago, shortstop, Bob Farmer.
Bob Farmer makes his way to the plate, needing to make something happen. They're down to their final out in the 9th inning.
That's not looking too good for him anymore, but you know what? There's no clock in this sport.
Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Blue Jays will add one more to their winning streak as this ball game is over.
And at this point, I don't know if this streak is going to let up anytime soon. That's 9 in a row. And from what I've seen, this could go on for quite a bit longer.
And he does get his numbers every year. He's ahead of Dave Overton.
Before we take our leave, time for a look at our final line score here in what turned out to be a close 2-run victory. And guys, I think you might agree there's little doubt that the star of this afternoon's contest was this man, Cody Ross. Picture perfect there. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he connected on a couple of long home runs. Really put his guys on his back and carried them to the victory.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Blue Jays come out on top, 8-6. So long from Toronto.
Fans, our final line score.
Base XP, Performance XP, and Weekly Boost XP. I can't believe them. And the Giants lead defeated 2 in the fifth. So we fought on doubles, and we fought the Philly Weds in the fifth, and one is on advance on the wild pitch to take game at 2. And so Jay Bruce makes it 6-3 Weds in the fifth. I can't believe it. It's Thursday today? But this is it's Wednesday. Yeah, it is up. It's just playing this. It's just a 27-6 fall on Wednesday, and look on that calendar. It says Wednesday is on a Thursday. I don't get it.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the White Sox hit 3 long balls as they beat the O's in Baltimore 6-1. Looking at the standings, the Orioles are in 4th place in the AL East. The White Sox are in 2nd place in the AL Central. The Atlanta Braves completed a short 2-game sweep as they took down the Red Sox on the road 7-4. At the moment, the Red Sox sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division. The Braves sit in 4th place in the National League East Division. The A's launched 3 home runs as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 7-3. Right now, the Tigers are leading the American League Central Division. The A's are in 1st place in the AL West. The Phillies put together 10 hits total as they pulled away from the Nationals 6-0. As of today, the Nationals sit in 2nd place in the National League East Division. The Phillies sit in last place in the National League East. The Brewers had 12 hits as a team as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 9-3. Looking at the standings, the Cubs are in 4th place in the NL Central. The Brewers sit in 1st place in the National League Central Division. Michael Wacha grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, as the Cardinals downed Arizona 2-1. At the moment, the Diamondbacks are in 2nd place in the NL West. The Cardinals are in 3rd place in the NL Central. The Colorado Rockies got 12 hits in this one as they got the win after some free baseball against the Pirates 10-9. Heading into today, the Rockies sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division. The Pirates are in last place in the NL Central. The Los Angeles Dodgers combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 6-2. As of today, the Dodgers are atop the NL West. The Marlins sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.
Question is, the scissors. I don't know. And tell him more his homework. Start game of 1. Here's a 2-1 homework to make it 4-2. Brewers in the 6th. Tim Geddes makes it 4-1. Astros in the 3rd, and gives us the doubles.
Today, I said, how do you feel? And he said, okay. And I said, you look at, that was a tough injury, especially for a catcher. You don't move around too much, and you got some pain in that neck. It's very tough to play the game of baseball. Russell Martin strikes out, second strikeout. You know what you can't do? That neck problem trying to hit is keep that head down. Baseball. Fastball away. Russell just, you see his head just can't go down to that baseball to make contact. Kevin Pillar went 1 for 3 last night. His average now at 268. He throws that free strike with that breaking ball.
But the very first televised game in baseball history was in Edwardsville between the Brooklyn Dodgers and the Cincinnati Reds. And obviously saw the beginnings of some great careers. 2-2. Line down the left field line, going towards the corner. Gonzalez slides and makes the catch. Jay Gonzalez sliding on his knees, a step from the warning track in the corner down the left field line, takes away an extra base hit from Charcer Burks. And there's one down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Tremendous job by Jay Gonzalez, ranging to his right to snare that hard-hit liner off the bat of Burks.
Scott Gonzalez is putting together a tremendous game. He's got 2 of the 3 hits for Frederick.
And talking more walks to make 2-1 Nets in the 4th. Stephen Drew, he's like, well, I can make it 3-1 Nets in the 4th.
Breaking ball, line to right field. Nobody can get that one. That's through for a base hit. So Rashad Crawford is first hit of the 2016 season.
That's something you really need to see for the Cubs. Crawford really struggled with the struck out twice on sliders. He got a slider that time, and this time he let the people run further down, wait for the pitch to get deep, and pull it into right field for a
Gabriel Labor Torres who goes for 2. Gabriel scored after reaching up there on a tremendous base running play. Essentially a ground ball in the corner left of the infield with Two outs, he just kept running. Yasiel Gallagher beat the foot on the first base line. That's 4-1. First base on the bridge score. 3-1. He can't reach it. Took it back. Now he rolls all the way to the wall. Boston being waved around third. Here comes the run to the plate. It is not in time. The ball gets away from the catcher Hine. Torres takes off for third base. It's an RBI double for Gleyber Torres. And the Pelicans take a 4-1 lead here in the bottom of the fifth inning. And line drive in the alleyway that Hart thought he might be able to get to, and because of that, when the ball landed out of his reach, he couldn't reach it before it got all the way to the wall, and then all the speed itself would have shown around all the way to first base. We all want to help out. We want to make a difference in people's lives, and we think awareness is the most important thing. People need to know what autism is. We all know what autism is.
And
we have to have broad understanding.
Chris Carter hits a 3-1 home run to make a 3-2 Brewers in the center.
Thank you very much, Brian. This is very important. Congratulations. You got the great organization that's raising awareness.
There's no error. First rookie of the year for Brandon Phillips. He was a very dangerous hitter. He was 0 for 2 today. That was switch to the right side.
So 8 o'clock.
High fastball, using a little bit more, using the cutter. And Dominguez using that third base mentality. Knock it down and go to the bag.
Infield into the crease. 4-1. Bottom of the fifth inning. 1 out, 31 out. Pitch to ball that good. Great sliding stop at one point by side.
They're getting Austin Jackson.
I think that actually says a lot about.
So 8 o'clock.
Jackson, he didn't sign it so far.
Is really focused towards that because of his makes are really good, great pitches. I mean, let's face it, if Karachek doesn't have faith in time, he doesn't throw all these breaking pitches that really affect the players taking the throws, especially with the runner on third in a 4-1 game. 1-1 the count. Change him in the dirt. That one gets away from Hine. Torres charges to the plate to throw. Out of the reach of Karachek. Torres scores in the wild pitch. And the penalty.